two,
Let me.
one.
I've been named
We are
Sam.
live.
Oh,
Been named
quiet.
Hello,
That's true.
friends.
Hello. Well, I mean, I'm sure that's literally true with it. Like, there have been many high praise DMs that have had the name of Sam going
That's
back
what
to
I'm
the
saying.
70s.
He's
Solid
Dungeons
name.
and Dragons.
Okay.
Oh, she's in my ear. Hello.
Hello,
But the
Savvy. Good
LGBTQ
job
plus
getting
community
third. Tal, good job
has-
getting second. Silva, good job getting first.
Silva. Hello, buddy. We're always a part of like the writing and production side of D&D. For example, one of the most famous dungeon designers like out there, a lady by the name of Jacquet. She's trans. She was one of the first like trans people to be involved in the writing and publishing of D&D materials.
And now, years later, there's me, who plays once a month. Hello, everybody.
Heck yeah. Wait, once a month? We play 3 times a month. What are you talking
Maybe
about?
you play 3 times a month. I missed the last 2 sessions because I'm a
Oh,
dirty loser.
You're not a
Yeah.
loser. Life gets in the
No.
way of living. It
Yeah.
happens.
You do.
I play one every 3 sessions. I'll see you guys in August. I'm so excited.
We haven't
Oh my
even
God,
started
what the
this
frick
one
is
yet.
I'm
Pride
so
Month.
jazzed. Happy
Happy
Pride Month,
Pride.
everybody. Go
Oh,
kiss
yeah,
a
happy
girl,
Pride.
unless you're not a girl, in which case go kiss a boy. Unless you're not a
If you
boy, in
go-
which case go kiss
Yeah,
someone.
Go
it'll-
kiss who you want to kiss, okay?
And only kiss people that are open and consenting very
This
directly
is
of
so
being kissed
true.
by.
This is so true. Please ask first and do wait for an answer.
There is nothing more sexy in this world than enthusiastic consent of all persuasions.
True.
this.
So true.
Mhm.
Hand everyone you meet a contract listing out exactly which forms of intimacy they are and are not comfortable with, and that way you know.
Canonically, that's how devils have sex. They have to
Oh.
get signed in triplicate, and several souls have to be on the line before they are willing to do the deed.
I can't finish unless you wager your cousin's soul. I'm sorry.
No, it's more like I consent. You forgot to ask one more person, and it's just
Oh.
Asmodeus in the background with a long contract and a single raised eyebrow. It says, "I consent under these conditions," and the
yeah.
contract is like 10 feet long.
Hell yeah.
Nothing like a
We have lost
contract to
reviewers
get
from that.
started.
Understand.
You know, baby, this date's been going pretty good. But before things get too hot and heavy, I got something to spice it up a little bit. That's right, terms and conditions.
Yep.
Ooh. Who doesn't love
Some people are into that. I'm not. Well, I mean, I'm into consent, obviously, but like, I couldn't imagine anything less sexy than a legally binding agreement.
I do agree.
Yeah. Just reminds me of that.
It's called anticipation, Sam.
That's true.
That's a
just
very
reminds
long
me-
anticipation. So how long it's going to take to read that contract?
Yeah. Oh yeah. But
That's-
then you see
Hey,
the real
Deva.
kinky thing I put on page 5. You're like, oh shit, can't wait for that.
Thanks, Quasar.
That's not foreplay. That's 5
Hey,
play.
Kirby,
because
welcome,
it
welcome.
takes a
It's
little
actually
longer.
6 play.
Oh
Thank you.
crap! I have to
Please
give
sign this
you
contract
guys
that
the
says you
daily
were
screens.
officially-
I forgot to activate that.
Please
Didn't
sign this
read the
contract.
fine.
Let's skip that.
Oh, go on.
Please sign this contract that says that you are officially my bitch.
Ooh, I'll sign
You are
that.
now you see you may be insulting yourself now, but you
There
did
we
sign my
go.
legally binding contract, which if you look at the fine print on page 3, you are in fact legally a cutie patootie. So
Aww.
True. It reminds me of that one Hearthstone card. I think it's like Binding Warlock from, I think it was the Mean Streets of Gadgetzan. It's this troll warlock
let's
that
give
when you
everyone
play
the
him, his
screens
bark
that
is,
listed.
ooh, this contract looks legally binding. And I don't know why, I've always loved that.
yeah, I bet you have.
I do.
You
It's
sick
fun.
fuck.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Of course, to my core.
Speaking of sick fucks, let's follow the story of 5 sick fucks in a very sick place.
Indeed.
Eh,
As you
I like
guys,
the eyeball. Sorry.
I do too. As you guys come into the landing where the Predator flagship is currently docked at the port where Jonathan was about to take it to the fortress above, you all kind of stand gobsmacked and flabbergasted by the admission of your ally. Andy has just come clean saying that she has been working for the Bjornoloth. At the same time, you look about you and quickly realize that, oh, by the way, how's the volume on my mic? I have it set
You
kind of high.
sound so choice, but
Okay, cool.
Oh, great.
Just as long as it's not clipping or anything.
Sound good.
and even if it was clipping, I love that band.
Oh, that's true. You note that all of your old friends have been very graciously beaten into an unconscious submission about you. The Sphinx girl from last time, Knight Ilanius. Oh, wait, Neon wasn't here the last time. We should probably do a full recap.
Yeah.
That's okay. I can just piece it together as we go.
No. The party finally, after curing applying the cure to the vaults of blood inside of the mortuary, went back to. Oh my God! Wait, oh God! I just realized that we have to explain everything that happened at the turning wheel because it's been 2 sessions, not one.
Yep.
The
it's-
party decided to, after
Oh,
they
oh
got
boy.
done at
Okay.
the mortuary,
I'm sorry.
to not go and talk to Factal Sarin right away. They thought, cleverly, that the entirety of the city was probably on watch for the Phyrexians, and that the chaos that this created would allow them to slip into the Fortune's wheel, which would likely be locked down and non-operational, unnoticed, get inside and read information that Shemeshka has squirreled away. Little did the party realize that a simple multi-dimensional invasion that threatens the holistic naturalness of the entire multiverse is no thing that will stop the gears of capitalism. And the Fortune's wheel was still up and running. Piles of dead and seared Phyrexians around the front gates and all.
Mm-hmm.
The party then decided, oh, well, we're here anyway. We might as well just go report our progress to Shemeshka and accuse her of being a backstabbing bitch. They went inside, gambled,
well
made a
every
metric.
time.
Yep, made a metric fuck ton of money, and I'm not kidding, just shy of 100,000 gold worth of money.
That's not so bad.
Yep. Went in, saw the platinum rooms, kind of skipped to the end game of the campaign. Actually, though, I had to go to the second to last chapter of the book
Oh.
and spoke with Shemeshka. They told Shemeshka what was up. They told her that they knew that she was backstabbing them in some way. That hasn't been updated in forever, LD. That quest journal. I have to go through and do that whenever I have spare time in my life.
Yeah, I was just looking for the loot journal.
Oh, I sent that to you, remember?
Oh yeah. Let me check my
Discord.
Discord.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Yep.
Was this updated when I wasn't looking? No, not
yeah.
really.
I updated it. I need to give you what you got. I put it in the loot
Yep.
journal.
Yep.
Is it the same loot journal? Or am I looking
It might be a
somewhere
different one.
funny? Oh well.
We'll figure that out when we're not in
Sorry,
the
yes.
heap of an emotional situation.
Yeah.
So the party went in and spoke to Shemeshka. Shemeshka revealed that yes, she was backstabbing them, but it wasn't really her fault, and to just hear her out.
It never
She-
is. Never is
she-
it?
It unironically wasn't in this case. The party kind of came to that conclusion. Shemeshka explained that she's actually been behind every bad thing that's happened to them all for the most part from beginning to end. Shemeshka explained that she was hired by the Bjornoloth to do 3 things, all involving all of you. The first was to fund the Society of Arcane Excellence inside of the city. That was the group that was run by old Andy, and also was chaired by Vivian in a life that no one remembers. This was to create a device that had the ability to breach very specific layers of the multiverse and access typically impossible planes of existence, namely the plane of names and the plane of mirrors. She did this. The second thing was to bring together very specific individuals on a specific mission involving the box during a specific time, which was you, Neon, Starry, Maribel, and Cecilia was brought along because she actually helped build the original box, this device that the Bjornoloth wanted. So they used Andy's research, Vivian, who was basically her apprentice, or not really apprentice, but like a member of the society at the time. You were brought along and hired as a security guard. LD was brought along and hired as a security guard. And Cecilia was brought along, oh, so was Starry as a security guard originally. And Cecilia was brought along because she helped actually construct the box in the past. These were all of your original lives. She had you guys follow along and work with the Modrons during the last great Modron March, the like 975th one, whichever it is. It took you through a very specific demiplane in the Outlands, the domain of Gazamund, which is a beholder god that has a connection to the plane of mirrors and the plane of names. Subtly, he was involved with it, and it's their domains, millennia ago. As the Modrons passed through that area, you all began your experimentations, attempting to punch a hole through the reality and access the plane of names and the plane of mirrors, which is where, uh, Andy's monster comes from. She orchestrated all this. She's the one who hired Maribel and you and Starry for security. She's the one that funded the Society of Arcane Excellence, and she's the one that brought in Cecilia via those connections to the society to build the device. The device went off. Nargast, Evie's character's rival, sabotaged the device in the way that she paid them and hired them to do. The device worked. It activated. And it ripped a hole in reality temporarily. It plunged the Modrons as a part of the march into the realm of Gazamund. They are currently trapped there, she explained. And it basically fractured reality in a very certain way, temporarily. As this happened, she revealed herself, the party went to turn to fight her, and she froze them all in crystal, using a prepared imprisonment spell that she put on all of you, beforehand explaining that it was a protection spell if things went bad. She imprisoned your original forms, and they were in crystal. She put them in her office, and she then handed over the device to the Bjornoloth. She explained that she didn't want to do any of this. She had lost millions of gold, valuable assets and people, and no small amounts of cred, essentially, in Yugoloth's society. Lifetimes and lifetimes and lifetimes of work, all for the command of an evil old creature that she hates anyway. She had no choice. Bjornoloths, she explained, were the progenitors of her race. They made Yugoloths. They have control over them. She could not refuse. After you were all imprisoned and locked away, the fracturing of reality had odd effects. You came back. You were imprisoned in crystal. Behind her, as she explained this, your old selves, she said, I killed you again because you remembered and wanted vengeance on me. Then I killed you again and again and again. We've met dozens of times. We've had this conversation 3 times, 2 of which resulted in my death, 1 all of yours. She explained that she's kind of tired of this charade. She doesn't want to fight you anymore. She wants revenge on the person who set her down this path, cost her millions of gold, and is doing something to reality that's breaking it. So it's all going to get tied back to her eventually, and she doesn't want to have her head roll because of the actions of this Bjornoloth. She explained that she can't go against him. She can't tell you any more than she already has. She can't fund you, but she can promise to stop getting in your way. The party more or less agreed. Your character, of course, has an input and say on all this. She explained that she didn't have anything to do with all of the stuff happening in all of your backstories. She has nothing to do with the creature that attacked Randy's family, Andy's family. She has nothing to do with the Bjornoloth attacking the Verdancy. She had nothing to do with the Bjornoloth attacking Nana Nightshade. She had no hand in any of that. That all happened before her time, before she was involved with all this garbage. She was about after the fact. How would Neon have reacted to this knowledge?
I don't know how Neon would have reacted to it, but what we got here isn't a Neon, so that's fine.
Wait, what?
I had missed the last few sessions, so I haven't had the time to go into it. This isn't Neon. This is Faust.
Oh. That reminds me, you at this time, because you weren't with the party during all this, you were looking into all of the other Vivians
Ah, okay.
and how hand wave you being away. You
Sure.
came to realize that you have a small harem of Vivians at your apartment. There's no less than 9 of them. 2 of them murderously mad at you. There were
Yeah.
10. The 10th one got turned into a Phyrexian and has been stalking around the city, muttering your name over and over again.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's par for the course, I guess.
Yeah. That's what you've been doing. You
Cool.
probably met back up at the Fortune's Wheel with the party because the Vivians at some point during all of your talks and confusion wanted to relax and unwind, and it was the only bar in town still open.
Hell yeah.
That's what happened.
Cool.
Yep.
I assume that when you eventually sobered up and learned the party spoke to Factal Sarin, either Neon or Faust or whatever the current iteration of your character is, learned that they were sent by Sarin to the Great Foundry, the headquarters of the Society of the Mind's Eye, in their most recent mission, which is to breach the gate of Phyrexia with the spear, and go into Phyrexia, discover how the Phyrexian gate is still open and keeping the entire demi-plane that this threat is coming out of alive, when the Lady of Pain should be able to shut it and destroy it instantly, and take out whatever creatures are in charge of this, while also rescuing everyone that's been turned into a Phyrexian that's remotely important in there. The party is doing so. They went in through a secret entrance through the sewer network, which Cecilia knew about, and they went into the Great Forge. Therein, they found several people that you all unfortunately knew. They found Jonathan, Cecilia's oldest friend in the city, a great elderly inventor and skilled mechanist that now looks like his young, sexy 20-year-old self with multiple sets of arms and machinery. The Sphinx Lady, who has been turned into a Phyrexian and desperately doesn't want to fight all of you, but now has blades for wings and looks insane. The Vampire Girl, whose name I can never remember, who has big, oily bat wings and is bigger now and pretty much the same. Yeah, and is basically solo targeting Maribel.
Word.
Knight Elanius, who has big chain blade automatic rifles for arms.
Bitchin'.
Yep. And am I forgetting someone? I think I'm. Oh yeah, the other Vivian was supposed to be there, but she's been stalking you through the city.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You know what? Honestly, not too far removed from how they acted in the backstory, so that's fine. This is some toxic Yuri.
That is kind
we
of the
ventured into. And by toxic, I mean, has anyone played Nine Souls?
No.
no.
Okay. It's like a GH1 situation, but that doesn't mean anything to anybody.
Nope.
The only way this relationship works out is if they fuck and then die simultaneously.
Horrible.
Yeah.
That's what's going on. If you want to have the previous Neon die, or I don't know how. So who is Faust? I don't remember you going over this.
I asked you permission to make a character who worked for the Birnaloth a long time ago, and was betrayed on Acheron, and then joined the party after said betrayal. And that's this. The reason she's not named Neon is because Neon's name came from the Neon Lights in the Hive District, which is not where she met Vivian in this timeline.
I see.
So now she's Faust.
We have 2 betrayers in the party.
Well, one ex-betrayer who's like double-crossed at this point.
Oh.
So yeah, so you're a double crosser. You're like a quad crosser. You're like crosser.
I was in exchange for my life. I was recruited to work for the Birnaloth, and then I did so good, and then the Birnaloth was like, "I don't need you anymore. Go fucking die." And and then she was like, "Oh, well, that's fucked up."
So you don't. I'm not going to tell you what happened during the previous fight. What you learn, because this is a good segue into where we currently are in the session. What you learn is this: you come up you run up to the elevator that
Oh, real
is-
quick, before we get too close into it, what's my health and stuff looking like?
Oh, you're at max. We'll say the other Vivian never found you, and you did level up though.
Yeah, I'm
You
level 15. I got a sexy new weapon.
Yep.
Everyone's
Yeah.
happy.
You haven't been damaged. You're still at full. So this
Cool.
neon nears a giant elevator that leads up into the foundry from a very stinky sewer district. You walk up to it and you see the elevator lowering to your level as you approach. The vampire woman, looking bloodied and half beaten, comes down in the elevator, rapidly tapping her foot as if she was shoved into the elevator and the down button was activated. You don't know this, but she's been in that elevator for 20 minutes.
Oh,
She looks at you and says, and it hits the button and it goes back up.
hey. Oh, I need that thing.
20 minutes go by.
Ah,
The elevator comes back down.
I'm on my
Don't
second
forget
cigar.
that a
Fuck
Johnny's
this.
with her.
Yes, Ajani is with you, by the way. We'll say that that's how
Okay.
you met back up with Ajani. You were walking through the streets, and Phyrexian Vivian rushes you, yelling your name loudly, angrily.
Which name is she? Is this
On-
my Vivian?
I would assume it's this Vivian. So it's
Okay,
either
so then she would be yelling Faust, not Neon.
she yells Faust. She looks like she's rolling up to you. Her lower torso, her legs are gone. Instead, they're replaced with a cybernetic horse lower torso with 6 legs. She's rolling towards you. She has a big spear. Her eyes look wild. She
So
ahead.
this is after the whole thing with Shemesco and the crystallized cells and everything. Yes, I'm not sure how where this is currently right now.
Wait, what?
Is this currently right? Where are we on the timeline?
This is you're after the Shemeshka stuff. You're on your
Okay.
way to the sewers.
Got it. Word.
She runs up to you, yelling your name. You get ready to fight. A flurry of thrown dual blade axes hits her in the chest, immediately knocking her unconscious. Ajani walks up, says, "No time, friends on mission," dunks a vial of purified blood into her mouth and carries you along.
Oh. Man, where the hell were you when I was... Well, actually, we probably would have killed each other. That's fine.
Ajani looks at you and says, "It's complicated. I have been at Factal Sarens. I am as the go-between for the party and everyone else in the city that needs help. I am delivering these." And he looks like Santa Claus, but instead of a basket or like a sack full of toys, it's instead of a sack full of dozens of vials of blood that is mildly glowing.
Whoa, sick.
Phyrexian Cur, as you guys
Yeah.
are running to the sewers, Ajani's just hucking these things left and right at people.
Cool. Can I get a couple of throws in?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
You're both just running along. Phyrexian Huck, Phyrexian Huck. Ajani just gets on a slingshot because they're about the size of baseballs, a little bit smaller, so you can shoot them kind of shittily from a slingshot. So you guys are running along doing that. Ajani gives you the what's up. He said, "Oh yeah, by the way, they gave this. Someone delivered this to you. It's yours." He gives you a bag of holding. Inside is your own crystallized body and whatever legendary item you picked.
There is a beautifully carved crystalline lance inside of this bag.
Hell yeah.
The hilt of which is a roaring dragon head.
Awesome. You pick that up as you touch the visage.
I also spit on Progenitor Neon.
You spit on Progenitor Neon. As your saliva touches the crystal, the Progenitor Neon disappears from inside the crystal, and you gain all of her memories and immediately level up to level 15.
I still hate you.
Indeed.
I guess that means I hate me now. God damn it.
Yep. Odd feeling. So you go up the elevator after the vampire girl. The vampire girl is actually on the elevator again when it comes back down, although she's knocked unconscious, a very large welt on her head. Where Maribel's angel was waiting for her at the top of the elevator, she came back up, whack, unconscious.
And then the angel sent her back down?
Yep.
Dick move. The disrespect is insane.
It's very funny.
Well,
You
I mean,
guys get on the
originally
thing.
they were just gonna give her the cure, but things
I
happen.
mean, the angel did do that. He gave her the cure after he knocked her unconscious and then sent her back down the elevator, assuming it would be safer.
That's fair.
You guys get down there. She looks like she's vomiting oil and turning back to her old self. You guys hop on, go back up. The Great Forge is in shambles. There are dead Phyrexians everywhere. The Sphinx girl is slowly healing herself in the background, feathers and flesh regrowing over bone as metal sloughs off. You see Night. Well, you don't see Night Alanis. That's the only person you actually see in the room that you know. The vampire girl in the elevator and the Sphinx girl kind of in the background, draped over a smithing anvil. In the center of the room is a massive swirling orange portal to Phyrexia. And there's dozens of dead Phyrexian monstrosities in the room. Like, there's literally 15.
I mean, I enter the portal, I have to assume.
You jump through the portal. Party, you hear a whoosh behind you. Faust, as you look forward, there is a ramp going up to a massive, half mechanical, half fleshy flagship of some kind. Knight Elanius is unconscious, draped across the outer railing, and you don't see Jonathan anywhere. You also
Do I even know who Jonathan is?
No. You also notably don't see the spear anywhere.
I mean, there's no way we're keeping hold of that thing.
No.
Yeah,
Last session,
right.
Cecilia literally threw it at Jonathan, hoping to cure him with it, and he opened up a demi-plate and snatched it out.
I knew you were gonna get that thing out of our hands one way or another, you sneaky little so-and-so.
Jonathan's character was literally designed to do stuff like that. He's a portal mage, kind of like Mari. He also very nearly
Competition.
Oh yeah, he very nearly kidnapped Andy. As you hop through the portal and approach, you see everyone kind of looking at Andy with confusion, as if she's about to say something important. There's a still silence in the air. As you walk up the steps of the ramp onto the Predator ship, she says, I work for the Beornoloth. This place here, he can't see me. You should probably kill this version of me now, so the next version of me won't be a traitor. Or what was it exactly that you said, Andy, last time? It's something, that's the gist of it, but what were the words that you used?
You might be.
I mean, that was basically it.
Oh, yeah, it's basically that. The whole party sans you, Faust. Kind of stands there. What?
You said Sans.
Oh, fuck you. The whole party, Papyrus, you, Faust, stands looking at, stands looking at Andy with shocked confusion. At this point, I'm going to take hands off of the narration device because I've been talking for a straight 30 minutes now. Party.
Get some water.
Look, I got a bottle of water. I got a tall thing of iced tea from Cookout.
Damn, I should get some more water. Water.
I could spend $13 and feel guilty about it, and also do it again tomorrow. Right here. So y'all can now roleplay probably one of the single biggest reveals of the campaign, because to my knowledge, we've been pretty good about this one, Evie. I don't think we kind of like fully even hinted that you were a traitor for quite some time.
I mean, there's been pretty much hints, like especially with the fight with the succubay and
little.
using the whomst ever to make her back off, considering she's a demon queen lord person. It's got to be pretty high up there.
Yeah, but it could have reasonably have been anything archdevil level or above, which, to be honest, an archfey would count as.
Yeah.
But
it had very much demon vibes.
It did, but you didn't know that it was that specific demon. It could have been.
Oh, I know. I said it was hinted, but it's not. It was not said.
It wasn't. I would like to think we skirted the line relatively well.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So anyway, hands off wheel. Role play, damn
You
you.
kind of wish we could have taken it a little further, but this is where, like, this is where she would have revealed it.
I mean, that's the age-old adage, what your character would have done.
You've been working with the Yarnaloth. Uncle Meph said as much.
Sorry, what did you say?
You've been working with the Bjarnaloth? Uncle Meph said as much. When
You knew?
try to fix people, there are always consequences.
Wait. Your uncle said... Your uncle told you?
He gave me enough hints. I've had a bit of time, but I didn't know it was like this.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I got roped into it before I even knew you.
There's this small cracking going on. Maybe it's in the air. Don't know. Almost like a static.
The physical shadows around Starry begin to elongate. The shadows around her body grow slightly darker, deeper. Almost as if she's cell-shaded. Cell-shaded, I would imagine.
I wrote something special for this moment. Wasn't sure if I'd get to read it. I titled it "The Deepest Cut Is Left by Trusted Hands." I saw the shadow stretched before it fell. From a loyal hand am I sent to hell. But holding anger is a heavy chain. I dropped the weight of burdened pain. I keep my heart exposed, calm and kind. Words of vengeance I do not find. Do not hold the grudge you expected. The discarded child, used, bruised, neglected. I am the nothingness that swallows up sound, hopeless and lost. I give up now.
Sorry,
As she
don't...
reads this, the shadows in her eyes, as she looks at you, that deep, dark connection you've always had with Starry, that pain of people looking at you differently, that pain of someone that knows what it's like to be left behind. You see something crack in her eyes. That shared experience. Shadows dance. Sam, could you take it from here?
Yeah, you what is it that you want to happen to Starry exactly? I'm assuming this is your just like descent into gloaming, right?
All right. You see in Starry's eyes a shadow, large, familiar. Someone perhaps that hired you. Go from one eye to the other, chasing a little beam of light, until he finally catches it. Grabs it by the neck and strangles it.
Wait, can I run up and grab Starry?
This is happening in her eyes. You
Yeah,
grab
it's
her, you grab her physical body, and you see the light in her eyes extinguish. You see the Bjarnaloth holding a fading star.
It's
The
what you
last
wanted all
hope
along.
drained, and the curse is complete.
You needed me to break her heart.
Mari is gonna approach and actually shove Andy.
As you approach Mari, and Starry's eyes turn and look at you, and through Starry's mouth, in her voice, she says, "Your presence was enough," and then it leaves her.
A small emerald jewel follows in the shadow as it disappears.
Mari has no idea what that is, but she is going to pull Starry and give her a really tight hug.
Lifeless, very cold, unnaturally cold. Body of Starry limply lays in your grasp.
Starry, are you alive? Just gonna check her pulse.
Is Starry alive? I mean, if you so you're we have a couple of paths here. I say two paths. One where you respawn as a new Starry that is the next Starry in your line. However you want to make them, with whatever path you want to take them under, as a player, you can make it a dark evil Starry, you can make a normal Starry, etc. This Starry can as we talked about doing that thing where there might be a new NPC in the campaign. That might be a thing that happens. Or you can try having this Starry go down the path of globing if you want, and have her still be alive but just connected to the Shadowfell. It's really whatever you would like to do. This is your narrative, how your character goes forward. Just whatever you feel is appropriate in this situation.
Well, I mean, if someone would like to make a knowledge check, there
That's
was
What kind of knowledge you
Medicine.
want us?
Arcana would probably be pretty good.
Yeah.
37. It strikes you odd that when that emerald left, you could see a glimmer of the hope that was perhaps in Starry's heart, her soul. The thing that kept her going through all the pain and all the sorrow. Yarnaloth has her true soul. This is but the shell left behind.
Okay, so she is soulless, which I guess technically means she's dead in this case. Is that right?
The body seems to be alive.
Yes, the body
In a
is
strange
physically alive.
stasis.
Yeah, it's physically alive, but
Basically
not
brain dead then?
yes, it's a weird thing in D&D. Lacking a soul does not necessarily mean they are dead, but there is no will and no agency within her. She is essentially comatose.
Got it. I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw.
Fail.
I mean, it might.
Yup.
Yeah, that's a
We
failure.
might be.
She breathes slowly, and then her breathing starts to increase rapidly as she starts to hyperventilate.
That's fair. I'm assuming this is some kind of panic attack.
And then the angels point their arrows at Andy.
Faust puts a hand on your shoulder, Maribel.
That's
I'll put a hand on
not
your
gonna
other shoulder.
not stopping her.
Give me 1 second. That's all I ask.
Make
me
a
1 second.
persuasion check on that one.
Sure, I'm awesome at those.
I would say that
How's
in
that?
this
How's that taste for you?
Listen,
Yeah,
let me
but-
make a persuasion check.
You don't get to do anything right now. Sit down.
I mean,
Oh, wow.
any persuasion you make, Andy, would just like she would not listen. She's not listening to you in the slightest. But
Envelopes with all of your names on them fall out of her book, with tattered, loose, scribbled sheets of paper.
Yeah, just
Miscellaneous
send,
poetry.
yeah, send those poems to each of the people here respectively in Discord. If any of y'all want to read the poems that Starry wrote about you.
There you go. Go check that out. That seems important. Give me 5 seconds. We all heard what she has to say. She's gonna hear what I have to say. And then you can do whatever the hell you want.
I mean, she manages to hold off, but the angel's arrows are aimed.
That's can't assume I'm going to be able to do anything about that, so that's fine.
She's not firing, so that's
Yes,
something.
that's mission accomplished for now.
Yes, I think that's fair.
And then I guess Faust approaches Andy. What's Andy look like right now? Give me a visual.
Andy is still on the ground, shoved, like, in the place where Maribel shoved her. Kind of just in shock, not getting up.
Faust crouches in front of you. How you feeling right now?
She doesn't respond.
You want to know how I felt when I was in your situation? Betrayed by the one person I thought I was doing such a fucking good job helping. I was fucking angry. Because when someone hurts me, I want to hurt them back. Does that about ring true for you?
No. She looks over at Maribel and just says, "Do it." And that's her
Faust holds up a
33
hand.
persuasion check.
She hears that.
Faust's hand is held up
And-
if that matters to you at all.
No, it doesn't actually. What she said actually matters though. Instead of aiming, the angels put down their arrows, and she says, "You being alive to feel this is more punishment than killing you. Death is too kind." And she will grab the letters, noting their names, and she will have the angels give it to the people because she's not letting go of Starry.
I just thought that to be on Discord. It'll be easier.
Yeah, send them through on Discord. That's the easiest way to go about it. So that way it doesn't like clog up the chat in here.
I mean, I appreciate it because now my chat can read it.
That's fair
Was
if they
the plan.
want. I didn't think about that. It's up to you. However you want to go through it. It's not my call. But yeah. Emil, do you want to how do you want to do this with Starry currently? Her soul is taken, that's fine. Do you want this Starry to stand up and sort of keep going on, or do you want to sit out for a bit? Like how do you want to proceed forward?
I think as we go forward, I think another story will present itself as an option.
Okay, that's fine. Note that it will be soulless.
Don't worry.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
I literally was about to
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
say that, you bastard. Okie dokie. A mom.
Mario 64, but he jumps into the hell screen. Okay.
Wah!
You haven't answered my question yet. Tell me how you feel right now.
I can't feel anything.
That's a fucking lie.
I was just a pawn.
And you're just realizing that now.
I thought
Yeah. Yeah, you thought, huh?
I could get something out of it.
Yeah, I bet you did. I thought the same. Shit. Even if it was just my life for a while.
For once in your fucking life, can you stop joking around?
Do I sound like I'm joking right now? Maybe you don't remember how I met all of you. It was kind of similar to this, actually. I'm not really sure how this timeline shit works. Is that anywhere up there in that skull of yours?
I think I remember you.
Yeah. So you fucked up, played for the wrong side, they burned you. Now the question is, how do you repent? You can die here, or, and this is what I like, bite the hand that fed. We go up to that motherfucker, and we say, look what you threw away, you dumb sack of shit. What a mistake on your part.
I'm not going to live with myself, Faust.
You're sure? Because I'll kill you here if you want. A lot of me wants to do that anyway, if I can be totally honest with you.
I have one last secret.
Eh.
It could kill me here and now.
A lot of things can kill you here and now. I'm a lot of
Angels.
them. Mari's a lot of them.
Mari's like 4/5 of them.
May I? May I drop a?
Wait, was that a racial
is it-
joke?
Wait, what? No! Because there's currently 4 people that could kill her.
Because there's angels, I think is the
Yes,
bit. There's
there's
you, and
literally-
there's your
Brain
fucking
went like to
cadre.
the forfeit
Uh-oh.
compromise. I was like, wait,
Oh
what?
no!
No!
Oh,
No! No! First off,
No,
it's
it's
the safest
2/5. That's right,
compromise, I think.
2/5.
You!
Hmm.
You are literally 4 of the 5 people right now that have an active interest in
Mm.
killing her.
Oh my goodness.
Thus.
Sorry, I was like, wait, hold on. Anyway,
No! Of all the
continuing.
people you know,
I
me,
know.
I would make a 3/5 compromise joke.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
No,
That's
honey,
why-
no.
I said you wouldn't. That's why. Wait, hold on. That's why I was like, 2 take right there. Anyways, continue.
No.
I apologize. I was so
Uh.
confused for a second.
Cassandra, there is a letter dropped at your feet. There's a blood-soaked envelope
Oh my gosh.
and another miscellaneous written card.
Okay. I think. Okay. When the letter kind of comes into view for her, she immediately grabs it.
Uh, this letter is special. This letter reads itself.
Like out
See,
loud?
yeah, there's
Oh,
a
God.
little mouth on there.
That's
It
exactly what we all
starts
need.
talking.
Magic mouth.
Magic mouth.
How dare you
They call
steal
my
my
mouth
car?
magic.
I was literally just about to say the best brothel in all of the Wizarding Quarter.
Ron
I don't know if this is gonna
Weasley.
hurt more or less.
Wizards love me
but
because my mouth magic.
my mouth
Oh, goodness.
magic. Ugh.
Anyways, go on. Go on.
Pop
We're
off,
all
King.
going to hell.
Oh, goodness.
Yep.
Letter to my dearest and thoughtful Cassandra. I loved you the day I met you. I'm sorry you have to find out like this, but I could have never said it. I never felt this before, and it hurt so passionately I was afraid. But I love you today, and I'll probably love you the rest of my life. With all my heart and kindness within. Starry Fangwitcher Hawkwood. P.S. If I'm gone and you're finding this on my body, cadaver, just remember, you're loved and important, and you bring things to this world that no one else can. Hold on. Magic mouth disappears.
I'm crying.
Cecilia begins openly weeping.
I mean, you all do have your own letters if you
That's
want to read them your own.
Mario would already have read hers.
I think I look at Neon after that, or Faust after that, and just
She's
I don't-
looking at you.
I don't get to just give up after that, do I?
Well, you could. But I think wherever that star is, I think she'd be mad about that. And I know it would piss off our mutual friend. See you rise from these ashes a little bit. Anything that pisses him off makes me happy.
You
Give
really
me
think
an-
that thing cares or has emotions?
Give me
Well,
an insight
Let's
check.
find out.
Give me an insight check, Andy. You realize
Can I give the help action because
yes, please.
I'm actively raising this question for her?
You're actively raising the question. Yeah.
That's a little better.
It's better. You realize two things right now, Andy. One, this thing's plan was several parts. One, to break the soul of Starry, obviously. But more than that, to break yours and to break your party's cohesion. This thing is a soulless, emotionless machine. That's singular purpose is the destruction of all things hope and good and positive. It wasn't just about betraying you. It wasn't just about destroying Starry. It was about destroying all of you together. There's a construction out there that represents what's called a 5-man band. It's a true thing, by the way, IRL, if you're
Hell yeah.
literature major, you might know this. Most groups of
fucking got
people,
me.
hell yeah, most groups of adventurers consist of 5 general members. You can have more, you can have less. People can take up multiple roles at once, but they typically consist of the leader archetype, which kind of fits Maribel in this situation in your guys' party, the face of the party, the bard usually. You have the bruiser, the big, strong one. We're looking at you, Cecilia. You have the specialist, usually the wizard or the technical officer. In that situation, that's typically Neon or you, Andy. You have the lancer, which is the edgy antithesis of the leader, the person that pushes back against them the most. That's also either Andy or Neon, depending upon which iteration it is. And it's true. They're the person that pushes back against Maribel the most. Like, it's literally been Neon or Andy, depending upon the situation. Or, and finally, you have the heart. The heart is the emotional soul of the group, the one that brings them together, typically the healer, the priest, or the cleric. And if you think about 5-man bands in other media, that it really is true. You can literally apply this to Guardians of the Galaxy, the Avengers, the Avatar: The Last Airbender crew. They're all 5-man bands. Sailor Moon is a very standard 5-man band. And Starry has consistently been the heart. She's grounded Maribel. She's helped Neon. She's pulled Andy from the darkness more than once. She's comforted Cecilia. This thing literally tried to destroy the heart of your group. And you realize this, Andy. It's not just about destroying Starry. It's about destroying you and all of your friends.
I think Andy sits up and just quietly asks everyone to get back about 20 feet.
House does so.
Maribel ain't moving.
I think this is a good time to roll, like, have an emotional outburst and roll on the wild magic table.
Sure, man.
I absolutely.
Pop
That is.
off.
I will also give you 2 rerolls if you don't like the result you get. If it's not sufficiently
Ew.
dramatic, i.e.,
Mm.
potted plant.
What?
I'm going to use my body to shield Maribel and Starry's corpse. When I
Maribel
see that
ain't got a
Maribel's
corpse.
not moving.
Oh, I see. Yeah, gotcha.
By
Go
the
ahead.
way, I love how you talk about those things because I kind of touched a little bit on them in the poems, a little bit.
I'm glad. So yeah. Roll me a wild magic surge.
45.
45.
That's a 45. That's very middle of the road.
Extremely medium outburst you're having.
You begin to float in the air, Andy, and begin kind of flickering in multiple different directions as the blur spell is cast upon yourself, but they seem wild and all over the place. Roll again.
Hey,
54. Wow, that's odd.
it's actually even.
Go to super hell.
Okay.
Lightning begins crackling off of your body. You cast lightning bolt 3 times. DC 15 spell save DC as you literally melt portions of the Predator flagship around you. Give me one more.
There's only 2 iterations of a 5 and a 4, though, Sam.
73. I'm sure we could figure that out somehow with a 5 and a 4.
Let's do that after this.
You mass cast fear on yourself. I assume we're going to say that all of your friends pass the spell save DC, but you are currently radiating a fear aura.
Tracks.
I didn't even make that one
like,
up. That's just what you
in
got.
flavor, she's still flickering and kind of crackling with lightning, and that's just making things afraid of her.
I
You
mean,
know what? It's a reasonable response, I think.
yeah, and the
Mhm.
magic is more like, instead of it casting fear, it's like enhancing that fear that's already there, right? That seems appropriate. So,
I'd like to test
Uh,
something.
sure,
Can I just pick a rock and do an Eldritch Blast on it?
you may. The Eldritch Blast still happens.
Does that mean that the pact is still intact?
So here's how Warlock pacts work canonically in D&D. Whenever someone breaks, their Warlocks don't actually lose their magic when a pact is broken. The creature gives the pact E the magic. Once the pact E is imbued with that magic, that has a permanent addition and alteration to their physical form. A warlock patron cannot take powers away from a warlock once they have their power. They may not grant any more, i.e., you may not be able to get any more magic from your patron, and the pact is almost certainly broken at this point. But it can't just snatch your power out from your hands. It is yours forever if you choose to keep it.
Mari will pick up that extra letter.
Oh, can we give it to him after we beat his ass and just be like, by the way, you've been served?
Oh,
I mean, she'll read it.
Andy break dances over the Bjornalot's corpse.
Yeah.
How does Andy react to learning that her powers are still intact for the most part?
I think she turns to the party and says, I don't deserve your trust, your help, or your companionship for anything that I've done. But I'd like to make this right. And I'm still useful.
Vengeance.
Mari just quietly folds the letter, puts it in her pocket.
Love a cat spot that smacks back. Let's fuck that guy up.
Huh?
You know what a cat spa is.
No, that was me, not Mari going, huh?
Did
Yeah,
you
that
not hear what
didn't-
I said, or do you not know what a cat spa is?
I did not hear what you
No.
said.
I said,
It-
I love it when the cat spa smacks back. Let's go kill that fucker.
Oh, got it.
Meow.
Well,
Sorry, the neon voice gets a little down there sometimes.
no, you're good. You're
That's fair.
Excuse me, I mean the bounce voice, different characters. Haha, tee.
good.
Indeed.
Faust, you came at the right time.
Well, first time I've heard that in a while.
I'm going to kill you.
But dumb
Oh,
hiss.
wait, actually, I didn't actually mean to do that. Hold on.
I think she like grabs you by the shoulders and just says, I told you for 1 second to stop fucking joking around.
I'm not often wanted in places. What the fuck is your problem? No. Nah. Never heard that. in that
Maybe
context.
my mind is just going to terrible place because I can't fucking be in this moment right now.
Sure. Do you want to go blow up some Phyrexians about it?
I guess there's nothing else to do.
No, let it fester. And then you'll know when the time is right. That's what I
You're
do.
taking this very lightly.
Listen, I've been where you are, and I could have used a little bit of... I don't know if humor is the word, but...
While they're having a conversation,
lightness.
she's casting scrying.
To whomst are you scrying?
The son of a bee who has the spear.
That's a good.
You swear you could hear in your head from a distance, Tari. Try the spear.
You.
Well, the thing is, the spear might be still in the pocket dimension, so that's why she's scrying. that
It
guy.
is still in the pocket dimension, and you can't see it. You have to be on the
Hey,
same plane of
Mochi.
existence as the thing being scryed.
Yeah, that's why I'm scrying that guy.
Oh! I see. Yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
Emil was just like, scry the spear, and I'm like,
I
it's
see,
probably
I see.
still
My-
in the pocket dimension,
I
so that's why she's scrying the guy.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
How are you?
Yeah.
You're right.
No, she knows.
Hey, Kiku.
Your magic twists and whirls through the strange space that is this dimension. You begin to see twisting shadows, oil, blood, horrible things. And then black claws reach through your spell towards your mind. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom.
He is currently in a location that is powerfully warded. You don't have advantage on this.
I will use my heroic inspiration.
Very well. You still fail. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I will do chosen by the gods and resistant.
Clean 2. Clean
Wow.
3.
Damn.
3 1s, damn.
That is
Oh, yeah.
crazy.
I know. I mean, it happens sometimes.
It does happen. Mari, you stand there. You feel a shock of psychic damage roll over you as you're knocked back onto the ground, and you look in front of you. You see a horrible, twisting thing pulling itself out of the ground. Excuse me. Onto you and starts biting you. You immediately take this much psychic damage.
Wait, like physically?
Yes, she
What
sees
the
that.
fuck?
None of you do.
Okay.
She's lying on the ground, and you just
I
see
take
her
half
shoulder.
of that because I am
You
resistant.
take half. Sure.
Damn.
You take half of that, and all of you see Maribel's shoulder explode into blood as these big fang marks just puncture into her. And Maribel, you're currently seeing this thing. It looks like a Phyrexian monster eating you. And your character believes to her fullest that this is real and happening. You are under the effect of a spell. Or a spell-like effect, I should say.
Yeah, I was about to say,
It's
I'm
a-
pretty sure that's not a spell.
It's not a direct spell, but it is a ward that has been placed over this location. If a creature attempts to scry or teleport in, or any fuckery like that, this happens and backlashes
But is it a
to them.
spell then? Because then
No.
it gets... Okay.
It is not a spell.
I did want to say, because I did send you this message, Sam. Would it be okay if everyone that read their poem that Starry sent them?
If you all have read your poem that Starry sent you, you'll get a point of inspiration.
Inspiration.
Starry
Starry I already had a Star Inspiration. What the fuck is that from? I don't remember. Okay, well, now this too.
Oh.
You have two.
And a birthday inspiration. Fuck yeah.
You do.
Hey.
You
I'm
do
so
I
have
have
old.
all of the inspiration.
I have so many inspirations. It's weird. I don't usually have any.
So
I
inspired
have
today.
a lot of inspirations too. I just haven't used them.
Yeah, y'all fuckers hoard those.
Yeah.
I don't.
I don't usually. I just somehow miraculously have 5 currently.
You guys also have been doing some great roleplay just in general lately, so you've kind of racked up. Like,
Yay! I'm so good at making my throat hurt.
Same and soon.
Oh, good. Are we gonna get a gravelly starry? Fuck yeah!
Hell
hell
yeah.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Join me in pain, my
Can I
friends.
make a Arcana check to determine what this is?
Uh, you currently think you're. Let me see. Da, 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 da. You currently are you capable of having the frightened condition?
I am capable, yes.
Yes. So you currently have the frightened condition, and you are currently being attacked by a creature. We're going to. This is going to go back and forth. We're going to go party round. We're going to go like A and B rounding. This thing is going to do a thing, and then the party can do a thing afterward. It just did its thing. We're going to have the party do a thing, starting with you, Maribel. Maribel, this thing is like attacking you. You believe your character. You are being like attacked by this creature.
Yes, I'm just trying, like, my character would try to determine what this is. Like, is it,
Okay.
like, what is it?
Sure. Yeah, you absolutely may. Go ahead. Give me an Arcana check.
23.
It appears to be a massive Phyrexian creature that was conjured in from your teleportation, you would assume, to attack you, or from your scrying. In other words, you made a magical link in the magical, like in the ether, in the weave, more or less, and whatever you were trying to scry upon sent this thing back like a reverse conjuring to attack you. That's what Maribel would believe in the moment.
Okay. Do I know what kind of Phyrexian it is? Like the ones we run into? Anything like that?
It looks like a mishmash of oil and claws and teeth and blades. It doesn't look like one that you've seen before, but it looks very stereotypical. Like, it looks very Phyrexian-y, if that makes sense. Like, it looks like almost like
It looks plausibly Phyrexian.
it looks like a stereotype of what a Phyrexian is.
Okay. I asked because if it's anything like the other ones, then as far as Mari knows, it should be afraid of her.
It should. You would know that, but it isn't.
Yes, that's why I was asking.
Perhaps it is stupid.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess because. Well, I guess she'll just cast a spell on it, see if it does anything.
That's fair. What spell
Let
do you
me
cast?
think. Yeah, she will do. She'll do her standard. Lightning bolt, see what it does.
Oh,
You guys are standing there. You see Maribel like looking at something wild-eyed in front of her. She's rolling around. She gets out her spellcasting focus. What is your spellcasting focus, Maribel? It's been so long. I've forgotten.
It's
Is
the
it?
staff, the Astra's staff of the Magi, just like the spell
Oh yeah.
says.
She she puts her staff of the Magi straight back. You guys leap and get out of the way as a bolt of powerful lightning roars through the air. Maribel, it looks like the lightning just it blasts this thing straight in the chest. The creature, it looks like it like doesn't even attempt to pass the save, and it just stands there, or not stay. It's still mauling the shit out of you, but it doesn't do anything to it.
Okay.
It just it seems unbothered in its lane, mauling you.
crops watered.
Yeah.
It
I
looks
mean,
demure.
she'll also fly up
Demure,
because
mindful.
that's what she does.
You'll what?
She'll fly up.
Mind sliver?
Fly. She flies.
Yeah, Maribel just straight up meow, takes off into the air. Mari, to your horror, it's clinging to you. Like it's grappled you in your mind. It's like on your body, not letting you go.
But I can move in the same speed.
It seems like it.
That is interesting. Okay.
Can I make an insight check?
Absolutely you may.
Between the lightning bolt and like the wound appearing on her. Or I
Yeah,
guess
absolutely.
Okay.
Well,
She will quicken a mind sliver on it, which won't work. She will realize because it doesn't have a mind. But she
Correct.
does that, which will help her figure out what to do. And that's it.
So that's
Absolutely.
a nat 20 on the inside.
Maribel is fighting something that is not there. Something has harmed her, but there is very clearly, there is nothing in the air. She's fighting empty nothingness. And with your experience being in the ethereal plane and seeing back and forth there, you would recognize the telltale shimmer and ephemeral energies of something in the material plane. There is truly nothing attacking her.
It's not real.
That's
Make
what
a persuasion check at disadvantage.
get a point of inspiration for playing to the situation. She would not be believing you.
hey, 17 still not bad though.
That's still not bad. Yeah, Mari, your next wisdom
Damn,
saving
go! You
throw.
got a 15 persuasion. Fuck.
She
Yeah,
did.
I want to point something out that I designed for
believe-
this character that
I
I'm
believe
really proud
everything
of.
you say. Is it that you're really good at lying?
Persuasion and deception are the same score, so I could switch them out.
Nice.
Absolutely. Yes.
It's fun.
Yeah, you guys,
Sneaky.
Mari, you have an advantage on your next wisdom saving throw to resist this effect.
Yeah, okay.
What about the rest of you? How else would you guys like to help Mari, who's currently being psychically attacked?
For the record, Emil, don't forget you still have a copy of Mari if you want to play her.
I'm good. That's
Hint,
yours.
hint.
I'm just giving you the option so you don't have to sit out.
I'm chilling
Oh,
right
I
now.
see.
I
Okay.
am building a character than looking at Sam's notes. It's
That's
a lot.
fair.
It
Fair.
is a lot. Also, if you want, there's some evil subclasses that got released in the same book that I took this information from. If you want to maybe test those
Is
out,
that
Yeah,
out?
please look.
it's been out for like 6 months.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's the evil. It's the evil options. Unearthed Arcana.
Are those on 5e tools?
No,
Oh,
it's the Unearthed
that's why I
Arcana.
don't know about
Oh
it.
yeah, that reminds me. What do my angels see? Because they go right after I
The
do.
angels don't see anything. There is nothing there.
Okay.
I will just tell you what's happening. Since
No,
the
I know
cat's
what's
kind
happening.
of already.
I know what's happening.
Huh?
I already know
Okay.
what's happening.
Okay. I just
don't
want
need
to make sure.
Yeah, no, you're good. I understand. So since they can't do anything, but they do see that she is hurt, they're gonna fly towards her and give her healing.
You're going to give her what?
Healing. They are
Oh,
going
yes,
to heal her
absolutely.
because they can't attack. That's it.
Okay. The angels run up and start trying to heal Mari. Cecilia, Neon, what would you guys like to do to try and help her, if anything?
How far away has Mari flown? Up to like
30
a
feet.
considerable distance. 30,
30
feet
feet.
exactly. Nice word. That's the exact number I was hoping you would say. Can I use my ancestral protectors? I mean, my stands. I mean, Black Album.
Yeah.
To help defend against the attack, even though it's not a physical attacker. I'm not really sure how this works.
What is the effect?
If you are raging another creature, you can see with them.
It's something
if
that you
you're-
can see, I think. You have to see what's
If
attacking.
you're
I
raging
think.
at another creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to reduce that damage by 2d6.
Well, that's different. That's damage. You should be able to.
Right.
If you're raging, though, you have to rage.
I'll rage. This is a high stress situation. Fuck it.
Sure.
I activate my abilities. It's so cool and epic, and I don't have the energy to describe it right now.
That's fair.
Oh, actually, excuse me. I reduce it by 4d6.
Hey, that's a decent amount. As long as you don't
So
roll
how
ones
does
like I
your-
did.
How does your How does your magic work?
I have to be raging, and I have to
See them take damage.
another creature that I see takes damage. I don't have to see the attacker.
Yeah, I mean, damage is damage, no matter the source.
Okay. Yeah. Roll that, and we'll apply it tomorrow. Yeah,
I don't think I
apply
can
that
use
tomorrow.
it. When you use your spirit shield to reduce the damage of an attack, the attacker takes an amount of force damage probably equal to the damage that my spirit shield prevents. I still don't have to see them. But surely it can't.
Oh my goodness, I think.
Honestly, it can't cross
No,
the fucking
what I'm saying
multiverse.
is
That would be
roll the
ridiculous.
effect, and we'll just reduce the amount of damage Mari
Oh,
takes.
I did. It's 17.
Yeah, Mari will take
There you go.
17 less damage during the next
Okay, excellent.
assault. Cecilia,
As a dark and smoky silhouette of Faust manifests next to you and I guess tends to your neck wound.
that's fair.
I was gone for a sec.
Welcome back. I'm using my stance to defend Maribel against an invisible attacker.
Yeah.
Which is what I think is happening.
Yeah.
How's
I
she
think
doing
that's
with
just
that
an
wisdom save?
invisible fucking dog.
That's fair. Maribel, there's a energy protection rolling around you right now. Cecilia, how would you like to help Mari?
Yeah, and I'd like to get her one of my greater healing potions, because that's really all I've got that I think would be helpful.
Fair. Give me an athletics check. Actually, no.
She
You're
is,
fucking up.
she is
Yeah.
30 feet in the air. You have to huck it at her.
You do.
That 28 seems probably like it's good, I bet.
Easily. Mara, you take 1 bludgeoning damage, and then Savvy, roll for that greater healing potion.
Oh, am I rolling again?
Greater healing potion is 44 plus 4.
That's 48.
No.
$12
You heal for 12, Mari.
plus whatever is the base bonus. I don't know what the base bonus is.
Indeed.
4, I think.
Base bonus.
Okay.
16
Mari,
full
give
healing.
me another wisdom saving throw, please. At the end of this turn.
Woof.
That is a woof.
I do have advantage, but I don't plan to pass this save.
You don't plan to
Wait.
pass the save?
I don't
All right.
Wait, you have advantage?
Even at advantage,
Oh,
because
'cause-
if
right,
a
no,
23
'cause,
is what I rolled initially for the save, I have to roll a nat 20, and that I'd still fail. I can't pass the save.
Thought your wisdom was higher than this.
Was that one gif of the guy who's like bloodstained? He's like, I thought you were stronger.
Oh, that's from Invincible. I
Invincible.
believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Invincible. But yeah,
all right,
I'm not able to pass the save, so that's why I'm not planning on passing the save.
Okay.
Like, you're making me roll, but I can't pass, even with a nat 20.
You take minus 7.
Minus 17.
That you take 5. As something still is tearing at her. You guys need to find some way to end a magical effect on Maribel.
Oh, I got it. I already
I'm
have
a
it.
barbarian, pal.
I
Fast sleep.
already
Yeah.
have it.
There you go.
Sounds
I
like Mari
mean-
has it though.
I already have it. My character with a pretty strong intelligence, with what everyone is saying and how no one can see it, is going to assume that after trying to do divination and not able to do anything and all that jazz, she's under some magical effect.
Correct.
So, because she
Azanga.
has strong intelligence, just dispel magic on herself.
There you go. Schwing. The Phyrexian creature melts away Mari, literally turning into glistening magical oil droplets in the air and dissipating.
Yeah.
Can I try and catch her?
She's already flying.
Or... Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
she
she's not.
I thought she launched up for some reason.
Oh. I mean, it probably looked like
The
it, yeah.
giant slingshot that fired Mari comically into the air flaps ominously in the breeze.
Pretty much. Oh, goodness.
My other true nemesis. Comically large slingshot.
Magic slingshot.
I'll get you yet, Acme.
And just you wait, Goofy Trebuchet.
Indeed.
You're next.
Goofy Trebuchet is my favorite racehorse.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Alright, she is going to fly down.
So what the
Oh.
hell was that about?
Try to divine where the spear was, but there seems to be some kind of thing going on with the being there that's preventing scrying.
Great.
So we will need to go in there blind.
Awesome. Love doing that. Well, what the hell else is new, I guess.
Or, well, actually, she's gonna look at the copy of Mari.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
Yes.
you can do
The
it.
copy looks back. Hello there, me. I am Mari Bell Copy. What can I do for you?
Okay. Stop talking, number one.
Why are you calling it number 1?
No, number one thing it can do for me is to stop talking.
Oh.
I would call myself number 2, but I do not want to create the open implication.
It's like, you cast divination right now. As a ritual, so you're not using your spell slots.
Target, please.
The spear.
Unavailable. Likely
spear or the
inside
holder?
What? No,
The guy who's
sorry.
holding the
Sorry, I
spear.
don't mean to say the spear. The guy that was holding it, the one you saw before you disappeared.
Did that not just directly melt your brain?
Yes, but now I know what to expect, and I know what you can do, because you can do what I can do.
She thinks
And,
about it.
and you'll be able to pass.
She gives you a thumb up.
Yeah.
All right. She
She's gonna put resistance on her, so she gets an additional d4, and then she will give her an inspiration point, so that, like, using her inspiration on her to give her advantage on the save, and then she also gets an additional 3d6. Sorry, not d6, d4s.
She passes.
There
I don't
you
even
go.
need to know your modifier. She just passes. She says, I cannot see them directly. The effect is very foggy. However, it appears that the handsome blonde-haired man is handing the spear off to a very large inky figure inside of a place with many flickering lights.
Yeah, hold that image for me, please, as I will do detect thoughts as I try to basically get the image out of her.
It's like a washed out watercolor painting. You can barely make out what she just told you.
Okay.
Like it looks like you took an image and washed it out like 20 times. It's very unclear.
Yeah, but it gives her an idea of where they are at and what to expect.
They're in some kind of a lab, is what I can tell you. They're in some kind of a lab.
Okay. She will
Dexter,
keep
that
that
son
in
of a fuck.
mind.
Indeed.
Alright. She will keep that in mind, and then she will say, alright, that's all we're gonna get. They're in a lab somewhere around here. Although any of these buildings could be the case. in general, how like is this like the size correct?
What do you mean? Like distance wise? I
Yeah, of the
believe
map.
it is. Let me uh yes, it is. That is correct. It's a big area.
Okay.
I
And
was gonna
we're
say only
like,
being a mile across doesn't seem that big.
yeah, it's not that
I
bad.
2
mean,
miles.
it for a hellscape it is, and for a demiplane it's huge.
Yeah, it's huge for a
I've never
demiplane.
entered a hellscape before.
They're big.
Where are we? Are
Or
we
well,
like in
they're
this
not that
area
big.
here, or?
You are all the way down. You are literally inside of this hangar right here.
Oh, we're over here.
Yeah.
You are right here. Wait, no, down here.
Oh,
Where?
next to my
Oh, down
friends.
over here.
Hello, friends.
So I was right over here. Okay.
Yes. You're inside of a hangar. In front of you is a Predator flagship. The hangar is filled with boxes, crates, and random pieces of flesh and scrap metal, likely used to construct the portal from this end and also keep the ship in good working condition. You also see several landing bays for other ships along the outside of the island that you're currently on. You see two huge statues with glowing little pinprick eyes on each side. In the distance, you see another smaller island just to your northeast with much smaller but more ominous statues about it, and another small island to your south with a single domed, pulsating structure.
God, I always wish I was playing a different character so I could cast Reduce on these things and have a fun little trinket.
Can you fly us over there with this crappy ship?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Shit, yeah. You don't even gotta ask. I mean, you do have to ask, but yes, I can.
Can you please fly us over
Question.
there?
Sure
What do you guys
thing.
do with the Starry's very weakly but clinging to life husk of a body?
I want you to know this whole time Mari has not let you go.
Oh. Damn girl.
She will hop onto that ship, and the angels will follow.
Oh, for some reason, it seems as though I didn't put in my fucking my proficiencies. Oh, god damn you, pass, Ellie. Okay, just give me 2 seconds.
Sure.
Vehicles, parentheses, space. Yes, I'm proficient. Query attributes. I think that's all I need. Can I attempt to get the ship up and running and where we need to go?
Cecilia can probably help you with that. She is part Phyrexian.
That's so true. Should I roll with advantage, Miss Cecilia?
Yeah, I'll help.
Yeah. It's probably what, dexterity, I have to assume.
That's reasonable.
Choo. Well, I got a 18 plus 1. Why did I get the plus 1? Never mind, it's just an 18. I don't think I have guidance
Thanks
on
for
me.
the cheese.
I think as you guys are moving towards the ship, Andy has been standing about 10 feet away from the group the entire time, and she doesn't move to follow you onto the ship.
Are you coming or what?
I think that's your choice.
I told you, I love shit that pisses off a Baronoloth, and I think that you coming to fight him will piss him right off.
It's the collective your, Faust. And she glances up towards Cecilia and Maribel.
Cool, she helps us kill the big bad guy.
Yeah. Any help we can get, I say. Still very teary-eyed and clutching my letter.
If you're waiting for me, you're gonna either get on this ship or you're gonna stay. I don't give a crap what happens to you.
That's 2 yeas and 1 abstain.
Rebecca, do you want me to swear for your character?
Yes, please.
Get on. Okay,
Thank you. Thank you.
take it away.
You're always a real one.
Give us a nice big cuss.
And make it cute.
Make it a cute cuss.
A cute cuss.
I don't give a damn what happens to a splatter of hog shit like you.
Whoa.
Thank you.
That was
I
colorful.
appreciate. That was very
Yeah.
colorful. Thank you.
I do
I
like that.
appreciate you.
Ooh. Ooh.
Two out of 3. And she
That's-
starts walking up to the ship.
All right.
Hey, you got any fire cantrips in there?
Plenty.
She like flicks her hand like a lighter.
Alright, you're on smoke duty. And Faust pushes a cigar into your hand flame and lights it up. And away we go.
No one has sea invisibility or anything like that, right?
I'm a barbarian.
Alright,
I
cool.
have no spells. It's honestly, can I say, so refreshing not to have spells. I don't even have to look.
I light Faust's cigar, I guess.
You lout Faust's cigar. You're her lighter now, and that's if you light enough cigars, maybe you'll repent.
You can just smack her to get like a hellish rebuke.
Yeah, there you go.
Bam.
As we get closer, do you cast Locate Object since it has a pretty large range to try to find it?
What's the range?
It is 1,000 feet.
That's like
That is
half a
one-
mile.
That is 1/5 of a mile, actually.
Oh, you're right. Listen. Shut up.
You currently do not. You cast the spell as you guys gonna take off of the air. I'm assuming you're about 100, 200 feet up off of this little dock here.
I'm gonna do
you
it when we
cast-
get closer to here because it has a 10-minute timer, so she's gonna do it closer.
Okay, that's fine.
I have a rolling 18 for, I don't know, vehicle handling. If that
That's
matters.
fine. It does. And yeah, you guys position the vehicle about here. And I'll find us some good spooky music while you guys do some lovely role play. While I find some music.
Every now and then, Andy,
Every now and
You just
then you
hear a
get a
little bit of
little bit lonely.
yeah,
Wait,
Um,
I hear what?
from right behind you, you hear shade.
Sorry,
I'm
one more
also-
time for the fans.
She trusted you.
Oh, cool.
Every
Nice.
now and then, as like as if the wind was behind you, very briefly. A chill across your shoulder.
Cool.
Enjoy that.
Oh, yep. Oh, yep, that's the manifestation of guilt.
That is reasonable.
You know what? You gotta have one. Everyone gets one.
It's true.
By the way, Sam, you're totally cool with the
Yeah.
story of being here now, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah. She is currently.
Just wanders out of the
Here.
fucking bathroom.
No.
Oh.
You are being watched.
The
Everyone-
door kicks open to the Predator flagship's small bathroom. You hear someone say, "Oh, no one go in there for the next 15 minutes." As you all see Story walk. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I thought that was gonna be a Johnny.
Well,
Sorry, guys. I had to take a righteous shit after all that.
Actually, that
fucking
is
fighting.
that is
Is
a
it Johnny
Johnny.
here?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
should
A
be.
Johnny's on the ship.
He entered with me.
Yeah, he did. And the whole time, a Johnny's been like, For what it's worth, I believe in redemption, and I think that Andy can come back from this dark, terrible place that she has fallen into, as someone who has fallen prey to the vicious Phyrexian scourge.
How long did
No
you have
one
to
asked
delight a
you,
bitch
Meow
before you
Mix.
were redeemed?
Wait, what did you say, Andy?
No one asked you, Meow Mix.
Meow mix. Brutal.
I thought you were many things, Andy, but racist. I didn't think you would stoop so low. He turns, looks the other way.
Damn.
I don't think she says that canonically, but I just thought of that insult and really wanted to say it.
I like it. By the way, Emil, if you would like to use the villainous options
Oh,
class.
I'm looking.
Okay,
Thank
cool. I
you.
just put them in.
Yeah, I saw the second you put them there. I clicked that shit immediately. Thank you.
Yeah. Some fun ones. The Pestilence Domain Cleric, the Hell Knight Fighter, which I
Sounds
think would
fun.
be very, very interesting for Starry, considering her background.
I want to be a
Well,
pestilence cleric.
The
Hold on, where's this
Demon
link?
Sorcerer, or the
Aw.
Circle of Titans Druid.
Right?
The Circle of Titans straight up has you turn into a goddamn kaiju.
That's sick.
It is. You can become a gargantuan insect
Light
that is a
weaver.
hive mind and can control
Jesus.
like all other insects around it. It's
I
so,
really like the
so
Hell
rad.
Knight
Huh.
and
kinda fun.
the antithesis to Maribel, the demonic sorcery. Oh, that
I like
feels so good.
It's so interesting, especially with like the hag
I can see
stuff.
what vent. Oh shit.
Some, you can get up to some downright fucking devious shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
Zoe-
I do have a built thing currently ready to go, and I will look at the yeah. those are two
Absolutely, we'll play it by ear.
Damn, pestilence cleric sounds sick as hell.
Right?
Throw your
Oh,
toes.
Filing that away for later. Sorry, you said my name, Sam?
Put your token down so we can track where the goddamn
Oh.
shit is.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you were
Okay.
saying.
You're okay. You're okay.
Put in between the shrimp boys.
All right. As you guys kind of fly over Phyrexia, the dull orange-brown haze of the demiplane rolls on. The air tastes of copper and blood. Small swamp-like swaths of tainted, oil-choked ground between metal, strange weeds and plants grow out of, I'm generously calling it the earth here. In the distance.
Dirt.
Yeah. Here, as you guys get further into the distance. Oh, by the way, I kind of want to share short image the original size. Oh, I can save images from OneNote. That's cool.
Yeah, you should.
I
be
just
able to.
didn't know that you could like put an image into OneNote, then save an image out of OneNote. That's rad as hell. I'm just gonna show you guys the ship that you guys are driving and just what it looks like. It's so fucking cool. These are called Predator ships.
I was more of an Alien fan.
Same.
I agree, but this is what they look like. They're cool as fuck.
Ooh, they are cool.
They're very cool.
Yeah.
Can it flap?
It does flap every now and then.
Yeah.
However, horrifically, its main means of propulsion is a massive gas bladder on the bottom back of it that constantly exudes a stream of noxious effluents that just kind of propels it forward with a continuous noise.
I mean, listen, looking around, I'm not too worried about the environment.
It's a fart copter.
Or copter.
You guys, as you guys approach, you hear a garbled noise screech through these biomechanical mouths on the inside of the ship. It sounds like combined with two chainsaws grinding against each other. Cecilia, you're the only person who can understand this. And it says, Predator Ship 9, give us your entry code or be struck down.
It wants an entry code from us. It's going to shoot.
Using my ship knowledge, can I judge where that might be written down somewhere for the occasional forgetful Phyrexian?
That's fair. Give me an insight check fast, by the way.
Insight check. Just normal.
Cecilia, yep.
Give you
Cecilia,
a
you can
guidance.
also make an insight check because you might also know.
Guidance, you said?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright,
Plus-
that's another D4. Skadoosh.
Because there's two of me. I'll also give a guidance to Cecilia. Might as
Easy.
well.
Dirty 20 to,
Dirty.
to locate the passcode number.
The
Well, I sure don't know.
Cecilia, this
anything.
ship uses an old, outdated design. It looks familiar to you
Imperfect.
vaguely. It is imperfect, vaguely, but you don't pull it in time. Neon, you just kind of instinctively check underneath of the console, and you find a literal sticky note under there.
Hell yeah. Cecilia, what does this say? Quick.
I read it.
The voice says, "You are authorized to pass." And the massive actually, how tall is this goddamn thing? The massive half a mile long statue with 8 concentric arms lets you pass. By the way, I do have an image of this. Store original size. Save as. Downloads. Save. The half a mile long statue has these big concentric spheres above its arms. It doesn't have eyes, but you get the distinct feeling that the statue is watching you as you pass. And it is very big. Half a mile tall. And made
That's
up of,
I
Alphyrexia.
think the statue is watching.
this is what it looks like.
Oh, that's super
Ooh.
cool. I like that statue.
My dad.
Is that a Magic the Gathering card? Because I want to purchase it.
It is. It is a Magic the Gathering card.
What Magic the Gathering card is it, Samuel?
I think it's Unholy Idol. Let me double check to make sure.
Nope.
Monument to Perfection.
Monument to Perfection.
That seems
That does
Phyrexian.
sound. Oh, there she is. Beautiful.
2 mana, tap 3, search library for a basic sphere or locust land card, reveal it, put it into your hand. 3 Monument to Perfection becomes a 9/9 Phyrexian construct artifact creature, loses all ability.
That seems kind of fun.
Toxic 9, activate only if there are 9 or more different names among basic sphere and locust lands you control.
All right. Seems like a Sphere and Locust deck is in the future. Excellent.
It may or may not was about to pelt the fuck out of your ship.
Just gonna fucking hit us with massive dodgeballs. Hell yeah.
Dodgeballs, considering
Concrete dodgeballs. Yeah.
that they're also roughly 1/8 the size of the actual statue, where the statue is 2,500 feet long, divided by
What was that, like 350, something like that?
8, divided by point. It's 1/3. Oh wait, whoops.
I mean, you could say they're about a tenth of the size of the statue.
They're 325 feet in diameter.
Oh, I was so close.
You are impressive. That hurtled at fast speed would have obliterated your gun.
I mean, listen, if it hit.
I have the stats for it.
It would have.
Do you want to know it's plus a hit? Or it's 2 hit?
Yeah.
How
does
it's 2 hit is
What the hell
plus
is-
16.
actually, what the hell is this thing's AC?
The ship?
Yeah.
The ship's AC is 14.
No problem. Just roll a -3, dipshit.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Easy game. Roll a -3.
You just hear in the distance, Obi. Bam.
Phyrexian Kobe, my boy.
Hell yeah. All right, you see all different kinds of structures around you, including a massive floating spire at the top, or a massive floating island at the top of two spires, exuding a beat of raw magical energy into the island itself. The beam melts through the stone and seems to radiate magic all about it. Additionally, on the island, going from left to right appears to be, I'm just giving you some general descriptions of what you see.
It's a good pool.
It is a massive flesh and material processing facility that looks like it's that countless bodies, pieces of industrial machinery, stone, metal, wood, oil, all just being thrown into a colossal grinder. To the right of that, so this one right here, is a series of large factories with particularly large smokestacks spewing out thick, black, acrid air into the realm around you. That's this location here and this location here. Very thick smokestack locations. Then over here seems to be a huge swamp filled with Phyrexian oil. The center of it has some kind of massive, pulsating, pustulant mass. The trees here, air quotes, look more like gargantuan human hairs. They grow out of the oil-soaked ground and are metal in some parts, hair in others, and some horrible black stringy substance at other parts.
I hate the hair trees with a greater intensity than I really expected that I would.
That's fair.
Those suck actually.
And in the top right appears to be a massive refinery of some kind. Huge vats and vials of some kind of horrible liquid are being carried out to other smaller ships, like yours, along the perimeter. And in the distance is a massive fortress suspended atop two spires. It actually is floating just above them. The spires appear to be made out of organic material fused with concrete and metal. Smokestacks occasionally jut out of huge fleshy orifice-like holes, sending more acrid smoke into the air. At the top, there's a huge fortress with a big beam of energy coming out of its ass and a castle-like spire atop it. You can't see much of the fortress from this distance, by the way. The haze and gloom of this region is too thick to see very far into. At least not in great detail. You see vague shapes and outlines.
Hey, Mari, you gotten any pings on radar back there?
Nothing yet.
Let me tell you how far it pings to. Nope, not quite yet. You cast the spell and you don't get any response.
It lasts for 10 minutes, so
Yeah, we can fly around a
what
little
does 10
bit.
minutes of motion get us? I don't know what this thing's speed is.
As you're beginning to fly around, you hear another crackling come over the recorders or like the transmission box inside of the Predator's hold. It's a deep growling voice that sounds distantly familiar to you. It's also oddly feminine.
Oh, nice.
Predator ship number 9. You have not been cleared for patrol. You have passed the sentry inspection, so you are authorized, but acting not in accordance to the plan. Is this dereliction, incompetence, or do you have something of value to report and explain your actions?
I'm assuming it's speaking in Phyrexian.
It is. Cecilia can understand it, but none of the rest of you can.
It wants an explanation as to why we're here.
Yeah, why you're specifically like circling around and not on the route you should be doing.
Right,
Mari
Lance?
casts-
Anyone? Quick.
Mari casts tongues, so that way she can speak.
My best
Uh,
thought is that the ship is malfunctioning and we're having difficulty controlling it.
is that what you want to
You got
go with?
anything better? I'm just throwing stuff at
Use
the
my
wall here.
deception skill to help
Let's
out.
go with that. I mean, you can, but unless you can also speak for Exian, Mari's gonna go with the plan with the fact it's malfunctioning. She's gonna ask you to give her like some freaking ship jargon to do so.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so combined, we will give her something wrong with the ship.
Yeah. So then I'll just roll deception at advantage if I can.
Sure, go ahead.
That's a help action if ever I heard one. Hey.
What'd you get?
35.
That's a 35. They say, acknowledged, Predator Ship number 9. We will dispatch several repair ships to meet you in air for repairs, so you may continue with your programmed and planned routine. Stand by for interception.
We didn't think that one through.
We don't have that much time, so which direction are you feeling lucky about?
Well, my question is, at this point, where are we? Like, have we, like, this was our starting point.
Yeah, we've been flying around the whole time. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely, just hoping for a thing.
Okay.
By this point, you guys, we'll say you started here on the left-hand side. We'll say you just started going in like a semicircle. You went here, you went here. We'll say that you're just over the hair swamp. God, what a horrible sentence. As you see some
I'm
ships.
feeling lucky this way.
If we
because this
haven't
looks
gotten a
important.
ping, it does look important. If we haven't gotten a ping yet,
ping
like, we'll
down
head to the
here.
fortress
Yeah.
until we're intercepted by repair ships.
You head towards the fortress. We'll say that you're like on this part of the swamp. You guys get to the very edge of the swamp by the time you guys are properly intercepted.
Oh man, we did not get far. Cool.
These ships aren't fast. They're bombers. They literally have big flappy wings and are big tugboats. If you guys look in the bottom of your ship, you guys have like 10 really big noxious gas canisters. That is your primary cargo. These things were not meant for like swift strikes.
We're already operating under the assumption that the ship is not acting as I'm telling it to. Definitely, everything it's doing is a whoopsie.
With the lightning bolts that happened to it, I'm sure it's convincing enough looks-wise.
Exactly.
So, it does look melted in parts. That is absolute.
At any point, do any of the repair ships fly underneath of our ship? Because the urge to accidentally bomb them is so high.
They look like these big, tentacly masses. They look like big floating tumors with tentacles and repair arms coming out of the bottom of them. There's 4 of them, and you see wiggling, squelching orifices open up and just kind of place your character tokens wherever they would be. There's a bottom compartment that's controlled by several locations inside the ship. Up here is the control helm. That's where you guys are probably like piloting it from.
Excellent. That's me. Hello.
This is the top deck, which I assume, like, that's where you guys had your big dramatic moment earlier, which I assume is empty.
Yeah.
And just the other rooms in here are just various mechanical quarters. There's no like crew quarters where people sit and lie. In fact, these rooms in here are probably different internal organs made out of metal and engine and gas bladders and things like that. So where would you guys position your characters tactically as the Phyrexian repair drones kind of land down? Oh, and I got your other big tumory ships here.
Oh my.
That's very funny.
Oh wow.
They're like outside.
Do you have any big noses?
No, unfortunately.
Well,
maybe. Wait a second.
Oh hell yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
This guy's got a nose.
Wow.
It's that color cloud.
It's not quite what I wanted. I'm going for like I want to make a face out of these boys. You know what I'm saying?
He has no mouth and he cannot scream.
I'm looking right at his mouth, bro.
That is a gash. That's not a mouth.
Okay,
Mouth
fair enough.
require tongue and teeth.
Debatable, but okay.
This thing has a snout.
Yeah.
Does that count?
That's sort of nose shaped, I guess.
More
Wait a
beef-like,
minute.
but I'll take it.
Wait a minute.
It's vaguely nostrily. Yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
pull it? There we go.
Yeah. Oh, it's so close. Bring the other eye down.
Hey, what are we doing?
I'm
I
making
don't
a
know.
silly face out of the.
I mean,
out
I
of the
assume
big
we're just looking at
eyeballs.
tokens right now,
We're
but
just having fun, okay? Yeah.
There. There
I
you go.
mean,
Do you feel better?
I-
You feel better now?
We had a total shift and a whole big
Yay.
scene about it. There's no fun allowed.
Yeah.
Wait, I got a mouth too. Wait a second.
Okay, wait, hold on. I just gotta do a quick. There we go. Okay, excellent.
Oh, did you screenshot that?
What? No, never.
There you go. All right, do we feel better now
I
that we've
do.
had our?
You know what?
game?
Honestly, my mood has been lifted.
You know what? Good.
I can't,
This has been a
I can't
happy
even lie
episode.
about that.
All right. You guys feel the massive ocular tentacle ships latch onto your. To
before
your
this
predator
happens, or any
Sure.
of that, I need
Yeah.
to know. Like, we're fully aware that they're basically a hive mind, right? So the jig is up as soon as they're on the
They're-
ship,
So
right?
they're what's called.
As soon as I realized that we're not Phyrexians, we're basically
So-
yeah.
They are a pseudo hive mind.
Mhm.
So here's how Phyrexians work, because this is kind of what needs to be explained. So, similar to mind flayers, they don't actually have a true hive mind. True hive minds, the second one learns something, the rest of it learn it too. Which means that mind flayers, if you were actually playing against them in a campaign in any realistic hive mind way, they would be functionally unbeatable. The second a random ass mind flayer scout learns that you exist, the elder brain now knows, and like all of their resources would instantly be dedicated to killing you. You can never get surprise actions. They don't work like that because that would be stupid.
Mhm.
Mind flayers receive, or think of them as like computers attached to a server. The elder brain, and i.e., in this case, whatever creature is leading the Phyrexians and controlling the oil, acts like a server hub that sends out information like packets or emails out to all the other computers on the server. The computers act independently from these messages sent from the primary server hub. They can send messages back to the server hub, but that message must be actively sent and received. Once the server hub picks up, integrates the information from one of the computers, it can then read it and distribute it to the other computers on the hub. Make sense?
Mhm.
So they all communicate back and forth via a hive mind like structure, but that communication is not instantaneous. So think about it like this. So here's your wait, that's the wrong layer. Here's your center, and here's all the little idiots that are all connected to the hive mind, right?
Mhm.
So it sends out information, and they all receive it. That's basically the oil, right?
Yeah.
If this computer sends information back to the hub learns that information and transcribes it. It may or may not send that information out to all of the others. In fact,
Okay.
it may have specific information. We'll give this an omega symbol. That it doesn't send out. It knows, but everything else doesn't know.
How much
Okay.
of this is there?
None.
Excellent. Love that.
Now, do you see what I mean by a pseudo hive mind? They're all connected to a central information source, but that information takes time to delegate out. Think of phyresis more as like a program, right? Like it's a specific set of software, like an operating system that's inside of the central hub. Whenever we'll make this we'll make it another smaller circle. Whenever the central hub encounters something that's not a Phyrexian, it assimilates it and copies that operating system onto the new hardware, overriding what was previously there. So let's say that they're like Linux or Ubuntu or whatever, it deletes it and installs the infinitely inferior and unwieldy Mac operating system onto the hardware.
Hey, shots fired. Let's go.
Oh.
I dislike Mac, but it's perfectly fine.
I
And it
also dislike
overwrites
Mac, and I love this about you.
But for example, it gains access to everything aside that operating system. It gains access to a set of tools, abilities, and baseline knowledge that would be included in it, i.e., everything inside of the kernel and apps folders, right? The kernel and your apps folders. However, the exact information inside of the file system for the core isn't always sent out, and it might send out very specific lines, but not others. I.e., they have all of the same skill sets and base information, i.e., what is Phyrexia, what are Yawgmoth's teachings, yada yada yada, glory to Phyrexia, we must fulfill Phyrexia goals and identity and all that. And they also have information delegated to their specific roles, i.e., an overseer knows how to manipulate and control other Phyrexians via pain and torture. A Phyrexian surgeon
Sam?
has all of the knowledge in surgery for all of other Phyrexians. But
Sam?
a Phyrex, yes.
I'm sorry to be rude, but I think we get it.
Okay, she asked.
That's all good.
No,
Okay.
there is no communication back and forth between things. And you can assume that all the Phyrexians that you run into have all of the skills that they need from the oil. But if one Phyrexian learns something right away, that doesn't mean that the rest of the hive mind will learn instantly. The information would have to travel back to the central hive mind and then be redistributed through what is equivalent to relatively normal means.
Got
In
it.
other words, they won't learn anything that a single Phyrexian learns faster than any other standard means of magical communication.
So if we
Got
get
it.
the jump on these fools fast enough, we're chilling.
Correct.
Fair. Okay. With that in
Thank you,
mind,
Evie. I
um,
ramble.
is the ship that we
I-
see coming, does it look like a big ship or is it just like a small repair ship?
They look like big tumory drones. They're about, I want to say, 30, 40. Each of these are 5 feet squares. They're about 4 or 5 feet across. They're about 30 feet in diameter in total, which means that they probably have smaller constructs or organs inside of them that can manipulate and things like that. So, they're pretty big. They might have dudes inside of them, like a boarding party. You don't know. They look like big, fleshy, ocular tumors that can fly with machine arms. They're weird.
Got it.
Cecilia,
Okay.
you got specs on those things?
Do I?
What do you mean specs? Specs.
Like,
Does she
knows how
recognize
they-
them, and can she tell us how they work and if they have voids inside of them and so on? If she has blueprints, great, but I'm not expecting that much.
Give me a I'm not sure what this would be. Give me an Arcana check, Cecilia.
12 ain't bad.
No, Cecilia, you've not really seen these things before. You can see that they're actively repairing their ship. Your ship, you can see that your ship has been stopped. In fact, as these things kind of like approach and their tentacles begin wrapping into various orifices, and you can hear like the clicks of things plugging in and like beginning to access the systems of your ship, you note that your ship's controls begin to slowly power down as these things wrestle control from your ship away from you.
Okay.
Cool.
I don't know anything about them, but they are taking control of us right now.
Okay.
So we have 2 options before they board. Well, we
If they
can
board.
if they
Maybe they're
board.
just gonna chill out there.
I mean, they might. I don't know. I don't think we're that lucky though. So we can probably wait until they are in the ship and then attack.
By the way, I do have an image of these things. I'm uploading it.
And we can wait until
This is
are...
an actual magic card. This isn't like just a random ass like creepy pasta ultra realistic eye that I found.
But I like the eye.
I do too. It is an eye, but like it is this image, but there's more to it than just it's zoomed in. You'll see.
To me, it looked like some weird Resident Evil eye, but fair enough.
If
Yeah,
they
okay.
board,
Old card.
we can. Oh hell yeah!
Hi, repair ship. Yeah.
That's me. I can this.
Yeah, what
If you
products
want
got?
to know what the card is, it's the Evil Eye of Urabog.
Hell yeah! I think that's probably in my eyeballs deck that I made, which is just where I put all the eyeball cards that I find, and one day maybe I'll make it work as a deck.
You actually have that? I looked at doing that after I found
Yeah.
this card while research. There's
No, I
not
absolutely
many
have that.
eye cards.
There
There's
really
like
aren't.
20.
I
There's
no, okay, listen. There's like maybe 16 eye type cards, and then I also
Yeah.
just put stuff in that has big eyes in the art.
there's only like 20 of them at max, and they're none of them are good. None of them are good. The one from like House of Horrors is fine, but it's even then just fine.
Yeah, here. I'll post it in chat because I'm sure everyone gives a fuck. Like,
Absolutely.
eyeball dumping zone.
Hell yeah. So, you guys feel these things rebuilding your ship. As you note, as they're doing so, you see the outside of the ship kind of begin to undulate, and these wet things plop out onto the hull of the ship. They seem like smaller worker drones of some kind that are moving around and beginning to repair like portions of the ship that the eyes can't easily access. Like the eyes seem to be repairing the internals, these guys seem to be repairing portions of the external part of the ship. Right? They're going around.
Are any of them showing signs of descending?
Not at the moment. They're working on the outside for right now. But logic would dictate once they're done with the
They
outside.
probably will start to come in, huh?
Well, as they're working, like, before they even dock, my character's gonna be like, alright, come on, getting close. So she's gonna pull out her disguise kit.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I love that.
Okay.
She's like, alright, well, it's time to get back into my Warhammer,
Yeah, this will work great.
time.
No, I love it.
Oh yeah, no. She's gonna like, all right, come here. She's gonna use like eye drops to like make her eyes look black like the Phyrexians. She's gonna like, do the little vines. She's like, I have a wig. There's a bald wig. She's gonna use a bald wig. She's gonna like go whole ham using whatever materials from like the Warhammer armor and stuff that we have. She's just using all of it to look as tech and Phyrexian-y as possible.
Yes, this is excellent.
Awesome. Give me a disguise kit check.
Let
It's a
me
tool.
go in here.
Can an invisible creature give her advantage by handing her things?
Sure.
Alright, there's that.
This is so silly.
You look and there's everything that you need kind of just splayed out beside you.
How convenient. 29.
It looks pretty good. You're able to disguise yourself relatively well, but you can see pretty clearly that there's not enough materials in the kit because you have a disguise kit designed to disguise a creature. You need one for each person. That's how the disguise kit works in the Do 2020 rules.
I have multiple.
You got enough. Huh?
I have multiple because I have makeup kit that you gave me that I never used. I got the disguise kit, and then the makeup kit is magical, by the way. I have multiple kits you've given me.
Okay, so you have two then, from the sounds of it: a disguise kit and a makeup kit, which I'll count also as a disguise kit.
You
That's
said the makeup
two.
chip kit had 10 charges on it, so I could use that like multiple times.
Oh.
Because you said it was
I don't know
magic.
What does it do?
I just
what
said it
does
was
it do?
just says that it's a makeup kit that has just multiple uses. Just, let me see if there's any particular information, but yeah, I didn't put any information. I just put it in the inventory.
Fascinating.
Yeah, it's
Interesting.
just a makeup kit.
I'm looking at proficiency in tool after person must ambulance check to make use of this tool. So you have advantage too. Okay, it allows you to apply makeup and disguise yourself. All right.
I'm trying to find the exact name of it in here.
Okay. Sure, that's absolutely fine. We'll say that you have enough to disguise the entire party. However, asterisk, there's no amount of disguising that will hide that Cecilia, reasonably speaking, is what
Well,
she is.
I'm not
She
gonna
is
disguise
Phyrexian,
Cecilia
though.
because she's already a Phyrexian.
She
doesn't
is a
need it.
Phyrexian, but her
I'm the wrong
design
kind of
and
Phyrexian.
she's the wrong kind of Phyrexian. You see, Phyrexians go under the
Uh-huh.
old-fashioned British idea of racism. You see, back in the
Oh.
day, British people weren't just racist against people of different skin tones. They were racist against other white people. You had to be the right kind of white person. You had to have good blood, good breeding. as they would say.
Yet another connection is drawn between Phyrexia and England.
It's unironically,
my.
there were points of inspiration that came from Old World England that did affect Phyrexia. Phyrexia had a colonialist empirical mindset. So there's,
Awesome.
I'm not saying that there was one-to-one comparisons drawn, but you could read the inspiration in it. I'm not saying that's what the
Word.
designers had in mind, but there's odd parallels, is what I'm
Word.
saying.
Hell
you
yeah.
know?
Love
So
it.
every Phyrexian should have a British accent.
I thought about saying that out loud.
There's an argument to be made. Or old world English accent at the very least. I might take inspiration for that when we get to the big bad.
I do quite need him to be extremely posh, actually. Yeah.
Never mind on the magic kit. I can't find it in my inventory at all. Maybe I sold it.
Oh, I
see it.
think it was a kit that let you cast Disguise Self and a few other disguisey spells multiple times per day. I'm remembering it. I remember the exact wording, but you had like 2 or 3 spells that would consume charges.
Yeah.
And
I just can't.
that's
find it
I'll
for some reason.
I'll type it back up for you. Actually,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Hold on a second. Makeup kit. I might actually still have it.
Yeah, because I remembered he gave it to me, and I was like, that will be useful for like shows and stuff. I just can't find it in my stuff.
Makeup kit. You said you found it in.
Can't
Shifting surfaces. I think it's from there.
I must use the bathroom. Let me know if I get my face eaten off by a monster.
Hopefully not.
I can't find it either.
Yeah.
I'll type something up for you.
Okay.
But we'll assume that it will be difficult for Cecilia to present as a old world Phyrexian while being a new world Phyrexian. She's got the wrong bits and pieces. Her blood is red magma, which is not something incorporated in the design of old Phyrexians. Cecilia, you look too new and shiny. You're looking at some old ass TI-82, like Windows 97 ass computers. You are a sleek, top of the line MacBook Air. How are you going to disguise yourself reasonably to present as an old Phyrexian?
She doesn't. I just cast invisibility on her. Just pretend you're
Oh,
not
that's-
here.
I was gonna
Just
say,
Just
hide.
pretend you're not here.
Okay, the Phyrexians come through. They begin doing their thing in the ship. Cecilia, give me a stealth check with advantage, please. That's actually way better than I was.
I give you a
expecting.
guidance, because why not?
Yeah, that's quite good. Yeah, you're reasonably. That's still pretty good. You're reasonably hidden. The Phyrexian overseer for these repair drones comes in and looks at your guys' group. It says, "Odd assembly for this one. Although this unit does not question the direction of the master, you all proceed back to your course. Head down into the refueling station to have your payloads topped up. Then proceed to the gates. We need to begin bombing runs on the the exterior of this city immediately.
Oh my. What did you do with Dari's body? Again, you were holding it, but
I assume it's in the bag of holding.
Yeah, it's in,
oh my! I
in the
mean,
bag.
she's
It's
alive.
hiding.
She is breathing in there. But
Yeah,
Oh.
it has air. Well, 10 minutes of air. You're not going to be in there that
It does
long.
have 10
Oh,
minutes of
just-
air. It
just
does have
saying,
10 minutes of air.
Just saying.
I'm just imagining another dead starry in the bag, just in the Peter Griffin Family Guy pose, like with
Oh
the
my
leg
God.
bent and the arm behind its back. Like,
Yeah. Mari is just. Let's see. How do these guys typically respond? I think they just
it's got
say, like,
teeth.
yes.
It's communicating with a mouth.
Yeah, no, I just mean, like, just people. But yeah, she'll just say, affirmative, we will do so.
See that you do. And it leaves. You guys pulled out a bunch of resources and just did surprisingly well. Cecilia, as this thing passes next to you, it stops in the air, just kind of looks around, and you see that it inhales in its mouth deeply, as if trying to breathe in by sucking in huge gulps of air. And it looks around you and it just smacks its lips with a whatever foulness came upon this ship and caused your damage. Its taste lingers. Do you receive your payload?
Wait,
Up down the interior.
they're speaking in Phyrexian.
Yeah, Mari's the only one
Uh,
who can speak it. Because of
Okay.
Yeah,
tongues.
Mari and Cecilia can understand this.
Yeah, and Mari's the only one who can speak it because she has tongues.
Cecilia can if she needs to, but she's
Uh,
I am
currently like
hiding and pretending I don't exist.
yeah.
you're pretending to be an invisible coat rack. And he literally just walked by and called you stinky, Cecilia.
What did he say again?
can prove-
Is he expecting a response? I don't remember.
No, he's giving you an order. He said, whatever foulness befouled your ship and damaged it, its scent lingers here.
Ah.
Scrub the ship down from top to bottom after you receive your payload.
Yes, sir.
So they go up and they do their thing and then they depart. They're expecting they told you to head down to a refilling or refueling depot, something like that, to top off your payload. Reasonable to assume they want you to either go down here to this big factory that's producing a bunch of like this noxious liquid, or to one of these other two factories that just seem to be general mass production.
Got it.
That's what they told you to do. And then to head down to the portal. So back down the way you came. That's where you're supposed to go.
Yeah,
Where did those drones come from?
The drones came from these two factories.
Oh, they came from there?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's where the repair drones came from.
Okay.
They were relatively close, actually. They kind of came up like this and met you here. So by the time you guys were here going upward, they kind of went like this to meet you.
Got it.
Oh, wait, it's
Okay.
not broadcasting. You guys were here. You guys went up like this. The drones came from here and kind of met you. Like that.
Actually, you turned it off, I think.
I did.
Yeah. We were
Oh,
seeing
whoops.
arrows before.
They kind of did one of these.
Got it.
Okay. Proposed plan of action. Hear me out.
Okay.
We get the bombs and then blow them up.
I don't know
Andy,
if
you
a
little so-and-so.
To be fair, we don't know what the payload exactly is.
Wait, we have bombs on our ship already, don't we?
You have these big tanks of gas that are sprayed out from the bottom, but you note that the
Hey,
bottom
look
of the ship
Quasar.
itself has a whole bunch of these like weird, they like double-sided hands that look like they're claws to grip something. So underneath of your ship, kind of looks like this here, right? Like that.
Yeah.
And you have on each side these claws like this that look like they're set to, oh god, I did that in the reverse order.
No, it's okay.
No, quiet. That are like this, designed to grip some type of payload like that.
And they're empty currently.
Yes. So
Okay.
they want you to go get whatever payload it is that they've.
Listen, they were talking about bombing runs. I have to assume it's a bomb.
Seems reasonable.
And if it's a bomb, I have to assume that they don't want it dropped on their own asses.
Also reasonable.
That is reasonable.
I kind of
Doesn't
But
have a
kinda wanna-
consciousness, does it?
what doesn't have a consciousness?
The ship itself.
Not
No.
all Phyrexian constructs have consciousnesses. Some
this
of them.
seems-
pretty handily to my distinctly non-Phyrexian hands guiding it.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
think this is just a basic ship. Since she doesn't actually know, well, we can potentially find out. She will cast Sending to
Sure. To whom?
our friendly, no longer Phyrexian, Warhammer woman whose name I just lost.
Oh,
Melania?
Knight Elanius.
Yes, I will cast Sending to Knight Elanius because she was conscious last I checked. She's gonna say, hey, do you know what these payloads are that was supposed to be on that ship?
Vaguely. Jonathan mentioned them. I was not a part of the bombing crew. I was ground defense, so I wasn't ever assigned to that. He mentioned something about a surprise payload for the citizens of Sigil. It sounded dangerous, but also distinctly cruel.
Didn't mention where by chance.
The westernmost factory.
That's this one.
That.
Oh, I'm sorry, easternmost. I know my
That one.
never eat soggy waffles.
If it spells you, you got it backwards. That's gross.
Okay.
True.
Right, thank you. So it looks like it's that factory over there. I don't know if you guys want to risk it and continue to pretend to be Phyrexians to get the payload, but we could.
Listen.
Or we could just fly up there.
If our now fixed ship continues to act erratically, they're gonna know some shit's up.
I mean, they're gonna know something's up after we pick up the payload either case.
Yeah, but after we pick up the payload, we can drop it on them and hopefully delay their response.
Alright, well, if you want to
Ophelia.
risk that.
What's stopping us from simply teleporting and crashing this ship?
Who are you and why are you on my ship?
I also
You
like
said
that
that.
idea of voice on the wind.
Also, I get Starry out of the back. In case it needs to be said.
You upturn the bag. There's a wet flop, and Starry kind of thumps
I
on
don't
the
just
ground.
drop her. I pick her up out of there. Come on.
Okay.
You don't
specify.
Pheromone.
So I just assume upturns bag, shakes. Thump.
Bam.
No.
Head trauma.
She does not
Big
do
lump
that.
on her head.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, we could go up there, or we could go up there and then get further in. Because I'm pretty sure whatever we're looking for is probably in that important looking thing up there.
We still haven't gotten a single ping from the locate object. Is that still on, I assume?
Yeah.
Are we not going to
no.
talk about the mysterious voice?
I mean, I
was
did
that-
ask, but I don't know if that's
Was
real
that-
or
was
if
that in
that's
character?
just.
I didn't know if that was in character.
I
We've
didn't
not
think it was
gotten
in.
a thing.
Yeah, I don't think it's in character.
Oh wait, you're checking for John, right?
No, I'm checking for the spear.
Yes.
you should be
have-
checking for Jonathan.
But the spear was proved to be out of the bag when it was divined. And he gave it to someone else.
Oh, you're right. No, he handed it off. I forgot about that. You're right.
Yeah.
he did.
So Jonathan doesn't have it, so I don't know why I'd be looking for Jonathan. Looking for
No,
the
I
spear.
forgot about the handoff. That's my bad.
So again, why don't we crash this ship into the ammunitions and
Want to
simply
explain who you are?
teleport?
Is that Starry still alive? Did you suffocate in there?
No, she's out of the bag.
That creature
Real question.
seems
Real
to still
question
be
though.
the way.
Are you actually here or no?
I've been here for quite some time.
That was me asking out of character.
Starry has been here for a long time.
Okay, so that is in
Perhaps
character.
even almost an hour.
Okay, so that is in character. All right, so she's gonna
Yes.
hear that. It's like,
What do you
okay,
think
who are
about
you?
You assemble those extra little bits of wires for your disguise. Very
I don't know.
clever, Maribel.
Thanks.
To be
Did-
expected.
Are you still invisible?
Do you want to come out?
I suppose.
Especially if he wants to crash the ship. If you don't have a good way off the ship, I think it's bad for you.
You see a Phyrexian-looking figure begin to materialize in front of all of you. This is just a ploy, much like Maribel's. It's kept me going here.
Okay.
I think it's time we destroy this place.
Okay, just to be clear, you are Starry again.
Starry is dead and gone forever.
Uh-huh.
Your friend over there saw to that.
Right. No, but like,
I don't think
I'm
it's.
what remains.
to you.
Well, I don't
Okay,
know.
so not Starry.
Well, starry
Your
and
friend
not starry.
is dead.
Yeah.
I am
Thank you for that.
what remains.
So starry,
You
yet
can
not
name me whatever
starry.
you want.
Do you have a name? What remains?
No.
Okay, well, we should fix that. Speaking from
How about
experience,
Pocket?
that's annoying.
What did you say,
Anyway,
Eve? I didn't hear you.
Hawking.
Oh, just talking.
No, Hawking. Hawking.
Oh, hawking.
Like the physicist?
Yeah,
Like
what
Papa
happens after a
Hawkins?
star is a black hole. Plus, she's a
Ah.
Hawkwood.
That's actually extraordinarily clever.
Hawking. I like this.
Of course you would.
I will
Anyways,
take it from
Aw.
this decrepit creature. There's a note of disdain towards you, Andy.
Fact.
Andy just kind of like looks down and accepts it.
alright. So if you guys want to get the bomb, then we can try so, but we'll need to, I don't know.
How far is your teleport range?
Teleport? I can teleport anywhere. The issue is
I
having enough information to do so with that, which gives me a margin of error. Or
Why
I just
don't we
need to see it.
teleport simply above and fall together. We can use Featherfall to dampen the blow. You can see above it. I
Oh
think
no,
the plan
she's
will
hot!
work.
Oh goodness. Well, I was thinking of just teleporting, but I don't know whether we should take that risk or not.
I mean, can you get all of us up there?
Yes.
Here,
I-
I have made
We
an
know where
artistic
the bomb is.
prediction of Maribel getting Starry's body out of the bag.
Upsetting.
Fuck.
It
Memes.
is in memes.
Oh. Oh.
Dear
I enjoy the
goodness.
blood splatter, which I
Whatever.
thought was a flower for
Peter
a
falls
minute.
down the stairs.
That is the hair flower that she
Oh,
has
that
on
is
her
a flower. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
is a hair
it's
flower,
it's
yeah.
Little, she has a little hair flower in her.
Yeah, well, I remembered that, but it looks a lot like a bloodstain. Also,
That's all. It kind of does both.
Oh, I
I
forgot.
thought you
Just
were
a
implying
moment.
she was concussed.
I mean, it a little bit. It kind of works both ways. We'll call it
Column A, column B.
intentional artistic symbolism.
This creature reaches down towards Starry and plucks the nightshade from her hair, brings it to her
Speaking of that
face, and eats it.
I was gonna say that.
Nightshades are deadly poisonous, by the way.
I was gonna say, like, that's not.
It's also plucked from her home plane.
Ah, that's true.
This could be the speed run for fastest starry death.
Dies.
Oh, that's funny.
Say,
Oh.
well, If you guys
just
want,
sorta
we
like
could
the,
try to teleport up there since I can see it. Since I can see it, there won't be a margin of error.
Let's do that. Crash this into the munitions, give them something else to worry about, and then we simply fall onto our target.
You know what? I like this plan, yes.
I also like this plan. Because you haven't gotten a ping from down here anywhere, right?
Not a single one.
Cool. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay.
I love blowing shit up. Let's do it.
Well, that's...
Go on all over again.
We're gonna crash the ship into the depot, and then we're gonna teleport up there.
Okay. You guys begin to head to the depot. As you head towards the main hangar where the other ships are kind of located, you begin to aim it down vis-a-vis suicide bomber crash until you see something. You see large amounts of humans or humanoids, Sigilian citizens, actually.
Wow, that is a bummer.
Being marched, incompleted, so non-Phyrexian. What looks to be into massive tanks filled with some kind of noxious green liquid. They're dumped into the tanks, kicking and pitching and screaming. Like the liquid, whatever it is, doesn't seem to kill them. It almost holds them in place. And that these tanks, filled with still living victims, people, are being loaded onto the ships.
So those are the payloads? Or the payloads are people in tanks?
Yep.
Oh, goodness.
People in tanks.
It's a cookbook?
It's something.
They should be destroyed.
Their
lives are
seems...
hopeless and lost.
I may be a heartless, backstabbing bastard, but that is nasty.
They're not turning, right?
They
No,
don't seem
they're-
to be. Once they touch the liquid, they're frozen in place, paralyzed, still conscious and alive.
It would be a mercy.
Nope.
Cecilia, you can give me an Arcana check. You might know of this material. You've heard of it. You don't know its exact details, but you remember legends of this, or, well, not legends, but remains of descriptions in the back of your programming. Again, you know a bit about old Phyrexian technology. You're based off of portions of it. Thankfully, not this. This is bygone, at least for the most part. For your Keller, Sheoldred, the Black Mana Praetor, used variations of this even in the more modern day. This is called statoglycerin. Essentially, it's a type of highly explosive chemical jelly that has a massive amount of potential energy in it. As objects are suspended in it, the potential energy from the jelly slowly transfers into them, making them living bombs. Essentially, this jelly gets absorbed by the bodies of things that are in it. Those things wander around for a bit. As people get near them to try and help them, boom.
Right. Yeah, well, I'll tell the party that.
Is there a way to reverse that?
It's a chemical effect, but it's a magical one too. It's essentially a continuous magical aura that's on them. What the mechanics are is that each creature has a persistent magical effect. Once they
Dispel magic, basically.
Yeah, once they're inside of the jelly, if they're in it for more than 5 minutes, the jelly absorbs into them, respectively. After that, if they take a single point of bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, they detonate, instantly dying. Oh! My mic just flipped around in its stand, gave me a mini fucking heart attack.
You said the keyword, you said detonate, and then the mic understood what needed to happen.
Yep.
The detonate was like, allow me to give an example. They detonate.
Patrick, show us what you doing here.
Affirmative. They detonate, dealing 8d6 damage to everything within 15 feet, and instantly dying.
Would
Oh,
like
yeah,
dispel
that's
magic
good.
or anything do anything about that if it's a magical
Yeah.
effect?
I said
Yeah,
that. It will.
absolutely.
Huh.
It very much would.
You
Okay.
don't have
But-
enough magic to save them all, and then you'll be too weak to finish the fight.
That is also true.
You'd be doing them a mercy.
I mean, what we can do is not crash, so you can pull up, and we can just abandon ship, just teleport up and leave it to it, because we're not
Leave them
fixing
to
that.
their fate.
Basically, because if we can get rid of
BRB for
who's
what's
doing it, then they're not gonna have that fate anymore, and they can be saved in the long term rather than the short term, because there's a limit to how much we can do. And I'd rather get this done before their wizard has a chance to rest and do more magic bullcrap.
Hey, is this another one of those statues that throws dodgeballs at you?
Sam went BRB, so he
Oh.
can't answer that right now.
Fuck.
Well done, Miss Mirabelle. Expertly put together the puzzle. I think you deserve a reward.
A reward for what?
Simply being so thoughtful, creating disguises, keeping everyone here alive. Looks directly at Andy. Begins casting Foresight on Maribel.
Oh. Okay.
That's fine.
Foresight's helpful. Thanks. I wish I had the
No
foresight
thanks.
to save you, though.
Me.
Is there any way we could get
different?
that material to dissolve around them? I still think it's a good idea to leave a distraction for them here.
At the
Maybe
risk
not one that-
of
Sorry, say again?
at the risk of hurting the people, I'm not. The less they know of our presence, the less risk that they're in. It's basically a whole building full of hostages. If anyone finds out we're here, they're just gonna use one of them as a hostage. And they're easy ones
Oh.
too, since they just blow up the rest in a cascade.
Well done. Yes.
I don't want to mess
Fair
with this
enough.
place in any capacity and risk it.
Distraction would still be in our benefit. We don't have to blow up this place, but perhaps the other option is available.
Do you have an
The
idea of a different one?
factory.
The camera pans to a Johnny.
Johnny!
Johnny!
I mean, if we hightail it that far off course, they're gonna be on our asses.
They will.
But we won't be in the ship. It'll be
I
on
mean-
crack course.
True enough, I
Oh,
suppose.
well, maybe you can put it on autopilot, actually. Between you and Cecilia, do you think you can manage that?
If this thing has an autopilot, I'm sure I can activate it, but that's kind of a big if.
Well, I mean, they're Phyrexians. I'd feel like they'd have something useful like autopilot. If someone's too, well, I don't know. If someone's on the ship, need to deal with that.
If only we had brilliant inventors on this ship.
I mean, we got
Right,
two.
Celia?
Well, you got a bruiser.
Yes. Too bad we have Andy and not Cassandra.
I was talking about myself, but sure, hey.
You're a bruiser, you're not really like that. You can fly and operate these machines, granted. But you don't build them.
Am I
No,
coming
I-
through? Am I still?
Oh, welcome
Hi,
back.
Sam.
Okay, there we go. Sorry. I was just tightening all of the facets inside of my microphone and had to like actually unplug the mic and tighten all the screws and then plug the mic back in and make sure everything was attached correctly. It took me a hot minute.
You're good.
Sam, does this ship have an autopilot?
No, it has cruise control. You set it to go straight and it keeps going.
That's
That
close
will
enough.
work just as well, actually.
That's close enough. And you also had another
The-
question. Neon wanted to know if this over here is another one of those shooty
Oh, yeah.
thingies like this one.
No, it's not.
Cool.
Lucky.
Now, I will say, as you guys are doing this and talking about abandoning all of the innocent souls here, Johnny does start to look more and more horrified in all of you.
I'm gonna
As
look
a
at
Johnny,
Johnny and be like,
please.
"Are you really wanting to risk them just
got a
nicking
plan,
one of
bud?
them and just blowing them up? Do you have a plan that will prevent that?"
Johnny will say, "No, I don't. But
So
I
we can
cannot
blow them up now, and we come back for them later, and then everyone lives.
Pretty much.
Precisely.
I have an idea, but I don't
Hit me.
think you'll like it.
What's the idea?
The only purpose to those people is to be used as bombs for the city.
Yeah.
We don't plan on going back through that gate until we have all of the answers here, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
Correct.
They can't bomb the city if there isn't a gate.
So you want us to go back and seal the gate?
No. I want all of you to set the ship on a crash course to the gate. Teleport wherever you're going to go just before it gets there. The ship will crash into the base of the gate. I don't know much about Phyrexian technology, but I do remember enough from when I was one of them. Cecilia can confirm this. The Phyrexian gates are two-way. You have a receiver and a sender. That gate is two-way. You need both sides of it to be active for it to work. They built a mechanical gate on the other side. You could go on the other side and destroy it, but you'd be trapped on the outside. Blast it from within. Crash the entire ship into the base of the gate. Stop it from being open. We would be trapped here, yes, but they wouldn't be able to do any more harm in Sigil until it's opened back up again.
Would it be able to be opened back up again? Because it sounds
Yeah.
like you want to blow it the fuck up.
I do. It would take them time to repair it or build a new one. They still have one on the other side. It would open up right back inside the Great Foundry, but it would give us precious hours, maybe a day or so, before they get all of their ducks in a row and rebuild the structure.
Well, that
Unless
is a
they
hell of a
have
distraction.
Unless
It
they
would
have
be a
backup.
distraction.
They might have a backup, but I doubt they would have enough resources. If they had two of them, wouldn't they have two gates open in the city? We've only seen the one.
So far.
He nods. That is a possibility, of course. But for right now, until we know that that's for sure, we have to do everything we can to save these people and stymie their invasion. If they have another one, they have another one. If they don't, we've saved countless lives.
I mean, we can give it a shot. We're gonna get rid of this ship one way or another.
Yeah, we're gonna blow it up regardless, so hey.
Why not?
Good plan,
Tara,
Johnny.
Tara, could you set the engines to go critical?
Uh,
I don't
Oh,
think there's a
sorry.
need if we intend to crash it. But I guess we could do
I mean,
that
it's
too.
gonna blow up either way, I think.
Oh,
There
might
are
be able to
very few
get
starship
support.
crashes that don't result in an explosion, speaking from experience.
Something tells
Neon,
me
give me
Cecilia
a
could
wisdom
maximize
saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. I
Oh,
am
wait,
talking about
actually-
exploding.
Actually, yeah, this Faust wasn't on the Verdancy. This is the only version.
No, she
of Neon.
was.
She was? She
Oh,
still
yeah.
has that trauma? Give me a wisdom.
yeah. Hell yeah. Wisdom saving throw. Skadoosh. That's easy.
Wow.
Nat 20.
You think
Nice.
back to you think back to the wreck of the Verdancy. You think
I'm gonna
back
throw it
to
right back in their motherfucking faces.
absolutely are. You were powerless then, at the mercy and whim of the ship crashing then. Now you're the one behind the wheel. Now you control everything about it, using your trauma, your fear as a weapon against your enemy.
I've
You
been
get a
doing
point
that this whole time.
Yeah, you get a point of trauma-spiration.
Traumaspiration. Alright.
Inspiration.
Well, I'm
This
fine.
unit is the second for that, isn't it?
It is. Like,
I
well,
mean, I
this
don't know
is
if
fine
you
then.
picked up on it, but every iteration of Black Album is made out of smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
pick
my
up on
god,
that.
I hadn't picked up on that, but I like that.
Oh.
Yes. No, Neon's kind of a smoke elemental on account of all the fucking smoke in a burning greenhouse ship.
Hell yeah. Also, I'm just gonna say this. Starry, your soul right now, distantly, I'm gonna say that your body, as it is, can still pick up emotional wavelengths from your soul, as those transcend time and space and difference and dimensions. Your soul has a horrible. The more peaceful and happy your soul feels, the more envious and cold and angry this iteration of you feels, as this version of you is kind of like the opposite of your soul, right? Um, you feel as comforting, soothing warmness as Nana Nightshade embraces your very soul.
Fun.
Just bitch.
Oh, God. He's like, all right, well, let's go aim the ship at the gate then, and I'll teleport us out.
Let's see how much these assholes like it.
Okay,
I'm going to attempt to kick myself in the ribs. Give me a second here. Where is a stealth check into a rib kick is going to be sick. All right,
You're kicking your still living corpse in the ribs.
I wish it was dead.
Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Stealthing?
You just see Starry walk over to herself and begin like at that one scene from JoJo's where those, or actually
yeah.
none of you see this.
No, I get it.
The camera pans over to Starry, just kind of like doing that thing where you put one leg behind the other and kind of like put the toes down to the ground, like kind of resting your leg on your other leg. But as she brings her leg back to do that, she kicks herself hard in the ribs. The other Starry,
I spat on myself earlier, so like whatever.
hell yeah, the other Starry just on the ground as you hit her diaphragm.
Oh no, she's coughing. Oh, that doesn't feel good at all.
Yeah.
Talking, what are you doing?
What? Nothing.
Coffee.
Just drinking some coffee.
Hey,
Mari's gonna. Well, I mean, I thought she was already holding her, but I guess it didn't specify again. But she'll pick her up and glare at you.
Oh, she's fine.
The other Starry coughs up a little bit of blood.
Just
Yeah,
some
really
remnants
like that.
of her soul.
He's gonna have the angel hold on to her.
Don't worry, that's healthy cough blood.
Healthy cough blood.
You're supposed to do that when kicked in the diaphragm. I was checking.
And references that no one else in the world gets for number 9, Alex.
Yay! I do that all the time. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I know. I get a lot of them. You'd be surprised. But this one, that's a line from superhero movie. It's a parody of the early Spider-Man and like
I've not seen
2000s
it.
hero movies. It's bad, but that is a funny line. The villain, who's the Green Goblin analog, is having like dinner with like the Spider-Man analog, and they both know who each other is, but their family members who are at the dinner party don't know
classic.
their identities, so they're giving each other the fucking like "I'm gonna murder you" stink eye, while having to put on the like the just like the charade of being themselves. And then as he's getting ready to go to leave, the villain like hacks up a bunch of blood, like gristly, a lot of blood, into a handkerchief, like very comically. And the Spider-Man analog is like, "You okay there, Norman?" He's like, "No, I'm fine. That's healthy cough blood." It's just fucking love that.
that
So,
movie
yeah.
was a little gross.
The movie was a little gross, but it was funny. Like, I don't remember much about it actually. I only saw it like I think once when I was 14 or 15, but it's like I that one scene has always stuck out to me as being funny. And when the Spider-Man analog tries to do the famous scene where he like jumps and flips in the air and like the spinning ball blade things, like they're the Green Goblin's razor discs, Spider-Man dodges them all perfectly. He jumps to the air and flips and jumps into all 5 of them.
Nice.
Oh,
Very
goodness.
Deadpool.
Yeah.
It's very Deadpool. Okay.
Uh,
But yeah, we're gonna aim the ship at the gates.
We're gonna blow up this portal. We're gonna teleport to the Citadel, and everything's gonna go perfectly to plan.
Yep.
as you guys are nearing, you guys hear
Damn it.
that voice. Predator ship number
I don't think
9.
we dignify it with a response.
payload. Explain. Your ship repairs were completed half an hour ago. Predator ship number 9, respond now or you will be shot down.
How close are we to the portal?
I'm gonna say that you guys are like en route. You can see it in the distance, and Faust, as you guys are nearing, or say they're maybe 900 feet away. You know, like getting ready to dip down into a dive bomb. You hear a grinding, like a thunderstorm on an empty horizon. As you kind of look in your rear view mirror, that's horrifically organic. And see the statue like moving and winding up in the distance.
Mari's
Can I
gonna
position the
lie.
ship between the portal and that thing?
And give me a vehicle handling check, please.
One vehicle handling check coming right your way, pal.
Yes, miss.
Up.
+8's not bad. That's good.
21,
Yeah, you
21.
position it right away. You see the statue stop and just really focus its aim. Instead of a barrage coming your way, it's trying to be as pinpoint as possible.
I'm
can
still
I
gonna
be
attempt to
serpentine?
lie. I would like to attempt to lie at least.
Go ahead.
for
Give
it.
me a deception check.
Do you want me to just make it? Okay.
Yeah, give me a deception check and tell me what you
Pop
say.
off, queen.
Okay.
Don't forget the foresight.
Oh yeah, I do
Advantage
have
and everything.
advantage, deception. This is the wrong sheet. To the right sheet now. Deception.
To the right and to the left.
Oh no, right.
That's pretty good. What do you say?
I am gonna say we were ordered to go to the portal immediately to pick up the commanders. She doesn't know how to refer to like
The
Alanius.
commander, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to refer to
Just say, "Oh, we've got the payload."
Nah. I assume the payload is visual, so because
It
it's
is.
like
You
in
can physically
claws.
see it.
Oh, McClanker,
Yeah,
they fucking hate that.
Yeah, so she's gonna.
That's
Yeah, she's
Deception
saying
check.
we were commanded to go pick up the leaders because they're dealing with the intruders.
That sounds very believable.
Yeah, because they were
However,
there, so it's gonna try.
A different voice from hers comes over the intercom. It's Jonathan. It says, "That was a very convincing lie, Miss Maribel. I commend you for your efforts. I would know, but they wouldn't know the person who you were just speaking to, but, well, you're not the only one who has scrying, and you're piloting my ship after all, after you killed all of the men on it. I've been letting you all fly around like the bunch of idiots you are. I've been curious to see what you were going to do. Destroying the gates from this side, that seems desperate. You're locked in here. Are you sure that's the right move?"
Are you sure you remembered to shower this morning, fuckhead?
I
I
have
can smell you through here.
She's
I
gonna
think that's
say,
your own breath
you-
backlashing off of the mic.
she's gonna say,
He
are
tried.
you forgetting that you're not you're not the only one who's very good with portals?
Oh, I know. Not good enough on your part to save your precious spear.
Jonathan, you mean absolutely nothing, ultimately. You're just a stepping stone. Prepare to get stepped on.
We are all pawns and cogs for greater powers. I'll be waiting. Click.
Let me see here. You notice Faust shivers slightly at you saying that someone's going to be stepped on.
Faust?
Shiver at
Huh.
what?
I'm not sure how to take that.
You know.
No,
Wait,
I
what is
don't.
she shivering at?
Listen, some people
Uh,
are into that. Some people are
yeah.
not. We don't know which one Faust sits
Uh,
in because you're pretty
uh,
kinky. So
Hawking,
we're just gonna-
Hawking said prepare to be stepped on, and Faust reacted.
yeah, that's all we got.
That's all you get.
Yeah, that's all we got.
Fascinating.
No one's gonna say anything. We're not gonna kink shame here. It's fine. Anyways,
Doing
That
Ooh,
was
best.
mysterious, smoky.
I
That's not the love.
That's
I'm
true.
saying, right?
I am
So let's-
ready.
I'm looking at the profile picture. That's the hot mommy. I'm just gonna say it.
You know what? I'm looking at it now as you point that out. You're not wrong.
Damn.
I am preparing to teleport as needed.
Maribel, half glazed, annoyed, weaving her hands in the air.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, sooner the better, right? I mean, even
I-
if they pitch, they're gonna hit the ship into the portal, so fucking pop off.
Yeah, Neon, give me a dexterity saving throw for the ship. That's going to be a flat 20 plus a what's your modifier for vehicle handling?
I mean, it's proficiency plus whatever modifier I'm using.
Which would be what's the total number?
What the hell is my proficiency level? 15. I don't even know.
Just give me a vehicle handling check, as I realize it is
Thanks
literally
for letting me know you're here,
exact
Dark.
same thing as giving me a vehicle handling check.
Dexterity, you said?
Whichever.
You also get a D4.
Or yeah, Dex. Oh, good lord, that's a terrifying Pepe face. I just clicked over to the stream at the wrong second.
I got an 18.
Nothing, don't worry about it. The ball careens and blasts the ass of your ship open.
You
God,
also get a
don't clip
D4.
that.
Don't forget.
The
I don't know if that meant. Yeah, I said that.
D4. Sorry.
Turning a 10 over
21.
here. Fair.
goodness. Yeah, you bank your ship up at the last second. It's gonna just barely impact into your ship's rear as Maribel puts her hand on your shoulder, imparts some magic into you. You put that little bit of perfection and accuracy, bank the ship upward. The 300-foot diameter sphere concrete ball careens under the edge of your ship, sending a trail of blood, organs, and sparks careening forward. It blasts into the side of the gateway, literally taking out one of the fucking arms.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Dumbass.
You hear a massive thunderclap in the distance as the face of the statue and its massive granite palm collide.
Hit the thing.
Yep, it missed to hit the portal.
Perfect.
Screams the word dumbass into the intercom.
You can hear over the intercom in the distance someone yelling, "Send a deconstruction crew to tear that statue to rubble." The statue begins weeping oil.
Oh, sick. It's like Deltarune. I love it.
It
It's
is.
like,
I have one job. All I do is throw these fucking things.
Just for good measure, I'm going to re-angle the ship so it's on a collision course with the new center of mass, and then we can teleport.
Absolutely.
Yep.
You careened the ship down. Where are you teleporting to, Maribel?
To the top.
The air above the citadel, I think, and then we're going to feather fall like 100
Yeah.
feet or whatever.
Something like 600 feet, because we dropped 500 feet in the round, and then we'll cast Featherfall, and then
This
we
is
should
the top of
land
the
in about a
citadel.
round or two.
Yep.
You teleport up into the air.
So
Mhm.
sick. I love a skydiving around.
I do too. You guys drop in above the citadel as you begin to slowly float down. The center of the citadel is dominated by a massive bloody arena. There are several large factories, structures, and other facilities around its perimeter.
Oh.
Where would you guys like to drop in? Insert Fortnite joke here. You can also see a whole lot of the hair trees.
Where are we dropping, boys?
Well, as we are slowly going down, well, probably like somewhere around here, probably, because that's more. Actually, no, probably over here, because there's two structures that I see. So probably
There's
somewhere.
three.
Oh, where's the?
We probably
Well,
want to
There's
fall.
4 in
I-
total.
I don't
So
really count
there's-
the fountain of blood in here.
That's not a
We
fountain. That's an
probably
arena.
want to fall somewhere in the middle. So
oh,
we can
okay.
locate object or creature easy.
So I'm just going to.
Yeah,
do
that's why
some
I'm
of
going
these.
down here, because this is like in the middle of all of them, and so the locate object will ping this whole area and where I want to go.
Oh wow, I did put this up to scale. Huh, good job, me.
Good job,
Good job,
Sam.
Sam.
I try.
Um,
Let me see. Does that just? It's 1,500 feet, right? Or is it 1,000 feet?
What, the locate object?
Yeah.
It's 1,000, so that's why I'm going like about in the middle, because it should basically scan the whole map.
Centrally located.
Yeah. Okay. You do fall down and you land. I will say, as you guys teleport up and begin slowly falling down, Maribel, give me or actually everybody, give me a perception check.
Perception. Right, that is the wrong one.
I got a 17.
Savvy, Mari,
19.
all of you, everyone except Andy.
Andy
you're
is
falling
clouded with
down.
guilt.
Yeah, Andy, the only thing that you can see is the weight of your own sins. As you guys are slowly falling down, all of you save Andy with her sin vision. Ooh, that's a really good name for like a devil spell, sin vision.
Does sound cool. Sounds like something
all
a
of
cleric
y'all,
would have.
hell yeah, as you guys are about here, y'all spy yonder peeper as it turns and looks directly at you and is like following you guys as you fall.
Well, I flip it off.
It sees you flip it off.
That's, you know what, we're already spotted. Might as well establish ourselves.
And fuck yeah. All right.
Yonder peeper dies. I know, right, Dev? That's so good.
What?
Because you said yonder peeper. That's what
Yeah,
Deva
I
was
guess.
just dying at the name.
That is a good one. I'm glad you appreciate Dark. Yeah, as you guys land down, the soil has a horrible squishy texture to it. Like your front lawn after it's rained for 2 or 3 straight days, your feet sink down a good half an inch. Man, look, as a kid, I loved that squishy, soft, earthy feeling. Now as an adult, I'm just like, hookworms.
I mean, listen, I live in Idaho. I wish it rained for 3 days ever.
It's been, we usually get that down here in NC, but it's been really dry lately. I kind of been feeling that. The ground is soft and squishy. It's horrible. And Cecilia, you sink down a straight up 2 inches into the earth because you weigh like 3 fucking tons.
Lamau.
Johnny says, I wish that we could have helped the people in that factory in the distance.
We'll get them.
He says, I hope so.
We didn't have any chance of doing that in the immediate, so in the future we'll have a better chance.
Would you consider this area really watery by chance?
No.
It's
There are
moist.
many. Yeah, it's moist, but moist does not equal water.
Okay.
True.
I was not sure since you said it felt like
It's
it
not.
rained.
It's muggy. It's muggy, but that moisture in the air is like a combination of motor oil, digestive fluid, and just
The actual H2O content is probably not high.
it's not.
Yeah, it's
it's
fair.
just
There's liquids,
Have a good
but
look,
there's not
Deva.
much water.
That's fair.
yeah, exactly. It's not great. The whole place smells just not awesome. It smells like a slaughterhouse and a machine shop all in one. All right, as you guys land, you can hear the distant sound of as some kind of alarm has already been pulled as you have teleported onto the island. And by the way, that noise is what it sounds like. It's a big mouth,
Thank you
like
for the
a
head pat,
physical
Deva.
mouth.
It's just going Wii U, Wii U.
Yeah.
That
Like
cannot
that.
possibly be the most efficient way to do that. What the fuck?
And then, along with too much tongue, says, intruders are spotted southwest arena.
I thought these idiots were supposed to be about perfection. Like, what is that?
What is it even saying?
Intruder spotted in the West
Oh,
Arena.
Is it speaking in Phyrexian?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, she's
Okay,
gonna
that
say
tracks.
intruder spotted in the West Arena.
Oh, well, we better make haste. Where's that ping coming from?
Yeah, Sam, where's that ping coming from?
You do feel a ping from
Hey,
this thing down here.
can you imagine if you
That
said
way.
it was in the one factory you weren't close enough to detect? Is where
Yeah,
it
they
is.
teleported
Idiots.
there back to the gate. Fucking morons.
Yeah.
No, that would be such a dick move.
That would
Above
be.
board, that's what competitive DMs do. No, it's down here. It's down here. Also, I appreciate whoever drew the hamburger for the big
That was
meal.
me.
I appreciate that. Get a
I
point.
wanted him to have a snacky. He looked hungry.
I get a point of inspiration for giving.
Yeah!
I'm sorry, a point of burger inspiration.
Burger
Inspiration.
I keep track of all the different names you give my inspirations, by the way. I just want you to know that.
Above board mechanically, except for the birthday
Bing, bing.
inspiration and the ones with the person's name, they're all just normal inspiration.
No, I know, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she's gonna say it
I
that
just,
way.
I just think it's
so we're
funny
gonna
that
go
you
that
call them
way.
different things, so I put them down as
Thanks for
different
head
things.
pat, Deva.
All right, so, yeah, you guys begin. I'm assuming you guys begin heading in that direction.
Yes,
Absolutely.
with a swiftness.
Post
I believe.
haste.
Post
With
haste,
post
indeed.
haste.
I know I got a picture of this place up here somewhere. Yeah, as you guys near and you get like between this big brain-like mass of goo. Cecilia, place your token on the board. Since you're a Phyrexian, we're going to use you as the indicator of the party's location. There we go. As you guys get there, you guys can see in the distance a small force of Phyrexians dispatched from the arena, likely lesser combatants, war machines, that sort of thing. You also see a couple of creatures flying in the air, generally speaking, towards you. But they're quite a ways away. This area, for being all bumpy and gross and oddly hairy, is pretty flat for the most part. So I'm just going to use these like hounds. They're not that big. Since there's not like they're going to be about there, which is a good. It's actually not as much, 150 or so feet away. As you guys are passing between this big brainy mass and these columns to the side, you guys hear the sound of a horrible twisting. It sounds like ropes being pulled too taut. It sounds like tree bark being ripped and bent over a massive girder. As the hairs around here, the human hairs that are 1.5 feet in diameter, whip and thrash and snap at each of you. I need all of your ACs, please.
19.
That's a clean 20 for you, girl.
I assume they have a lot of range.
They're really tall. Like,
Oh, I really dislike that green number I'm seeing.
Said to roll just d20s, or
They're 100
save?
feet tall on average.
So this place is difficult terrain, right?
Yeah, kind of, pretty much.
All right, so Maribel and
But you don't have to worry about me. I
Hawking,
fly. I don't have to worry about difficult terrain.
You also don't have to worry about difficult terrain because you're lathered in oil.
Oh yeah,
Grease.
that too. That too. I forgot about that.
Oh, grizzled
Mari
up.
just always looks slathered in oil.
Listen,
Fan
she
fiction
looks
writers
really
do-
nice.
Do your stuff.
I need to get on that.
Me too.
Yeah. Hawking
yes.
is lathered up too.
What's
I
your
used to
AC,
make a neon
Mari?
fanfic the one time. Actually.
My AC is 18. They do attack at disadvantage if it helps because of the foresight.
Yep.
They do. They miss. Actually, wait. Do they? No, they hit. Mari, one of the tentacle hair things lashes and slams you.
If it hits, I
for-
cast shield.
It's plus that. What is you cast shield? Okay, one were
That'll
to
make
hit
it
you.
a 23.
It slams on top of you. Maribel is like, it's like a tree falling on you. It's currently inside of a Maribel Pokeball sphere, gotcha ball shaped indentation in the ground.
Oh.
After that, Andy, one hits you for
Just to be clear, did
21.
it hit or did it miss?
no, it missed you. It missed you. You're
Okay.
just in an indentation in the ground that's
Okay.
about 3 feet deep.
Got it.
And yeah, these guys, they're not trying to grapple you. They're
Trying to
trees
swat us.
slamming down on you.
Yeah.
Andy, you take plus 5. You take 26 bludgeoning damage. Let's see. Johnny hilariously gets the crit.
Oh man.
It takes 64 damage.
Oh.
You see a slam, and now suddenly a Johnny is in the Peter Griffin pose. He's not
No, he's in
dead.
the opposite pose.
Yeah, he's in the Yamcha pose. He's like, tree fell on me.
Oh no.
Cecilia, what's your AC?
19.
That one misses. And I actually forgot to roll one for Starry. Starry, what's your AC?
20 flat.
It hits. Would you like to shield?
Shield.
It misses.
25.
You are also in a Pokeball, Gotcha Ball indentation shaped hole in the ground.
A lot of new craters in this mud.
Yeah, somewhere in the distance, the Phyrexian artillerist like slowly lowers a fucking pair of goggles, takes a long draw off of a cigarette, and goes, "Fuck." That one hit the cat went straight on it. He just got back up. I think we broke his ankle, sir. That's something at least. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm assuming we can keep going though.
Yes, you can. Yes, you
Okay,
can.
cool.
As you guys near the front of this facility, there's a huge bone and fleshy wall around it. It's at least 40 or 50 feet high. The top, you see these strange, squat humanoid
Ari's gonna do
shapes.
something crazy. That's all I'm gonna say, but I'll let you finish.
You see these squat humanoid shapes kind of walk to the about halfway, like from the top of the parapet, so the flat area where you walk across, to the edge. And as they kind of walk halfway through, you see this like green film suddenly appear in the air, and they kind of walk through it with this wet slopping sound.
Seeing that, since there's apparently has a, my character is gonna assume there's like a barrier around it then, and they're putting an opening.
Yeah,
She's
well, they're not
going
making
to-
an opening. They're walking through the physical barrier. There is an invisible slimy barrier. Yes, that's fair. But they're not like making an opening through it. They're walking, and it's like draping over them, like walking through a curtain of liquid.
Can I make an Arcana check to see what kind of barrier that is?
Sure. Check is exceedingly high. It's very alien. You can almost be assured that it's both magical and biomechanical in nature. So you don't
I'm
entirely
gonna use an
know
inspiration because I just want more information.
Greedy, greedy woman.
I am greedy for information. Plus, it
Good.
saves lives. 35,
Yeah,
36,
that's
37,
enough.
38.
You don't know the exact nature of the barrier because it's alien tech that you've never been taught firsthand, but you can suss out its likely nature, at least what you can safely guess it does at minimum. It may do more than this, but you know it probably is a physical barrier that probably repels anything that's not a Phyrexian trying to physically move through it. Likely has some kind of bullshit anti-teleportation magic, and probably really fucking hurts if you touch it and aren't a Phyrexian.
Can I tell if it's strictly a dome or is it a sphere?
You only saw like the liquid only appeared right around the bodies, like maybe a foot in diameter around where each of the bodies passed through. So you don't fully know. You can probably guess that it's a sphere, but you're not 100% sure.
Okay. But from what I can tell, it doesn't necessarily block magic itself. It just blocks teleportation
might.
and stuff like that.
It might. You don't know for sure, but it you would be. I'll say this: you would be shocked if it didn't block teleportation. Like that would just make sense. No evil warlord worth their salt would have an evil obvious castle like this and not have some kind of anti-teleportation protection.
Okay.
Right?
How far are we from them?
I can tell you because this fucker's to scale. Let's assume it's the center of the thing. You're about I'm gonna move you back a little bit because 60 feet doesn't seem like that like far away. And you probably their range is at least 150 feet, these little guys, so they're probably moving up to shoot you as you enter their range. So it would be reasonable that it would be at about 150 feet. Yeah, it's about there. You're 135 feet from the front door, and these guys are the same distance behind you at about 150. Yeah.
I'm gonna do a test before I do what
Sure.
I want to do.
Sure.
I am going to cast Lightning Bolt because that's 150 foot range, so that's max range.
No problem. You cast a lightning bolt spell that arcs forward. Are you targeting the creatures along the base of the wall, or are you targeting the barrier, or where you presume the barrier to be?
I am both because in the path and it's a straight line, so the people, like the creatures, straight towards the barrier that they came out of.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, the guys they can't actually pass your save. You hit one of the dudes. It's not enough to kill one of the. I'm just gonna call them artillerists because that is very obviously what they are.
Mhm.
They take 47 damage. Not enough to kill. It looks like it's about enough to bloody it. It strikes about 10 feet behind them, right in the middle of that castle parapet wall, and
Mhm.
it just boom hits it. And sparks careen up the half of up the dome. I'm saying dome because that's the shape of the top half of it. It may be a sphere.
Mhm.
Using the word dome here just as a placeholder.
Mhm.
It careens up the half of the dome, sending a trail of sparks upward. It looks like it blocked the physical lightning bolt as well.
Okay.
So I'm gonna kind of draw at the bottom here what I'm describing in case any of you with like visually minded brains are having a hard time kind of visualizing what's happening here. There's the wall. I'm gonna these little X's are the dorks that I'm talking about here. I'm just gonna say that there's like 6 or 7 of them along the wall. You guys, I'll use hot pink. It's a girl party. Actually, no, that's sexist. I'm gonna use
Orange.
yellow. No, orange fades into the background too much. I'm gonna. This shouldn't be such a green.
I like green.
There you guys are. Now this neon green.
Yes.
There's not you. There's this barrier.
Oh
You
wait,
go-
shit! I'm not now right now. I
Oh,
can't make that
no.
joke.
Wow.
Oh wow, that
Honest
actually
green.
that isn't bad for like perspective. I'm actually quite pleased with my minor artistic talent. Maribel fired this shocking lightning bolt here. That actually it would be a little bit lower because it hit one of these fucking idiots. Like so, it hit a guy, and then it sparked off of the barrier, setting electricity careening up it like so. That's kind of what you guys are seeing. Make sense?
Mhm.
Follow.
Yeah. And there's a bunch of fucking idiots. 130.
I assume there's not any obvious kind of generator or anything.
Not that you can see. Barrier. Oh no. The 7 idiots. There's your dimensions. Battle plans. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Maribel
Yeah.
took her action to fire out a streak of lightning that hit the barrier. What would the rest of you like to do? As you guys are running
That's such a
behind
good
you,
question.
Johnny is going to take a couple of things and just stop for a split second and ram 5 or 6 things in the ground and continue to move forward.
Wait, what's he ramming into the ground?
Things.
You turn back and look. They are little. So there's 4 things he put in the ground. One is a small circle, or a triangle, really. I'll draw it. Of little red blood vials, and in the middle of them is a smoke powder satchel with a trigger on it.
Why set traps?
He said, "We're being chased by a small platoon of Phyrexians. When they catch us, we'll be caught out in the middle of the open, assuming we can't get through that wall. We'll be bombarded with their artillerists, as those things hold us in place and keep us from running away. This should at least slow them down."
How far away are they?
About 150 feet.
I think.
And
Yeah,
Johnny opens the bag.
back a
There's
little bit.
dozens of vials inside. I've got plenty.
I think I can slow them down too. And she kind of cocks the bolt back on her rifle.
Sure.
Because I can cast like 6 Eldritch Blasts. And that's like 10 feet back per creature that I hit.
What's the range on Eldritch Blast for you?
I believe it's
billion?
120.
Okay, so you have to wait one turn of movement for them to get in. That's fine. All
Yeah,
right, so
sounds
you
good.
get your gun out and get ready to blast. Johnny drops some bombs. Starry, Neon, Cecilia, what are you guys doing?
Great question.
Yeah, honestly, as a player, not a freaking clue.
What'd you say, Savvy?
I said as a player, not a freaking clue.
Would you be able to go to the barrier?
He is
My
a
character
Phyrexian,
is gonna
technically.
say, try not to be in front of me when it's my turn again.
Oh, here we go. What the hell is the casting time for clairvoyance?
I don't know.
10 minutes. Never mind. Fuck. I ain't got that kind of time.
Usually not,
All right.
no.
If y'all are just moving out of Cecilia's way, before Cecilia's, or I'm sorry, not Cecilia's way, Maribel's way. Starry, is there anything you want to do before we move on to the next round?
What? These things are about more than 120 feet away.
Yep, 150 feet behind you.
Yeah,
You're 130 feet from the castle walls.
I'm just at max range of spells, so that's why I was asked. I did that.
Also, don't dead name Hawking.
I guess anywhere that looks like they can move a bit more freer, I will drop some web, I guess.
Yeah, you drop web probably around where Johnny put his trap, I would guess. That's a pretty good tactical place to put it.
Yeah.
All right. At the end of the round, the 7 mortars blast off in your guys' general direction. I'm just going to count this as one volley, so you guys are going to make one save against the 7 of these blasts. I would like everyone here to give me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm so good at those.
I got a 21.
I got a 15.
I got a 6.
I'm looking right at you, 17. Don't lie to me.
Yeah, it's a 6 plus 11.
Oh, I see.
There's a fly in my apartment. What a
Where
nasty
happened?
boy.
That fly bastard.
Fly, you fools. Yes.
All right. Pass. Hilariously, Maribel fails. Pass. Maribel, you take this full damage.
Can I use my reaction to give her a D4?
Sure, go ahead.
All right. It's a button. Where's the button? There. She's now got a 19.
She passes. So that's 3 for each of them. So that's 21. Yeah, 3 times 21. Or I'm sorry, 3 times 7. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Haha!
All of you take 51 acid damage as all 7 of them lob a single mortar at you, which deals 3d6 acid damage. But there's 7 of them, which is 21 d6 plus 3 times 7.
My God.
Yeah. Hey, you guys are the big boy D&D. You know, you guys are at tier 3 now. You're officially level 15. You guys are from rushing a fortified castle.
It is true.
They have artillery.
Believe it or not, I have an answer to this.
I also have an
Answer away.
answer to this. I had to take care of a baby, so I didn't get to really
You're
hear what the
good.
hell
You're
was going
good. It's
on.
okay. All of you safe. Take 51 acid damage.
Ow.
Yep. It is done.
Boom. The entire area around all of you is sizzling, molten, flesh, iron shaving, stony dirt. Ala kablam. All right.
Could I
Now your
be-
guys. Oh, go ahead, Andy.
Could I be skeevy for a second?
Could you what?
Wants to be
a little
skeevy.
Sure.
Either way.
Would all the hits happen at once?
They would
They are all
be-
being fired simultaneously, so functionally speaking, yes.
But by
Okay.
mechanical terms, it's technically different instances of damage. from
Technically, it's
separate
instances
sources,
of damage.
But yeah.
I rolled it all as one to save us time. But yes, technically speaking, each one of them would be a separate instance of damage.
I'm wondering if I could use Misty Escape after the first one.
That would probably it would be so close together, but sure. Give me a spellcasting ability check.
Okay. Oh, that destroyed... Okay, the level up broke my sheet a little bit.
Oh.
Yay.
Roll me a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. You're
Just
kidding.
like you
I'm spending an inspiration.
by all means, luck that.
Oh, I'm out of luck points. I spent it all not to be teleported away.
Oh god, that's fair.
Aw.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll say that works. We'll reduce that damage by half for you again. So you take 51, you take 20 flat damage instead. And you're teleported to the side and are now invisible. Okay. These guys advance probably another 60 feet. We're gonna put them there. No, move. Thank you. We're gonna put them there.
Do we advance as well? Oh, I'm getting
you-
raided. Hello,
Raider?
King Nothing Live. Welcome, welcome. Welcome,
that
Raiders.
stand.
Nothing.
Oh, is it a stand? I don't know. Well, welcome,
That's a
Raiders.
stand.
I am Eldritch Sovereign. I am a Black Hole VTuber. We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons with my friends here, as we are currently in a... We're kind of attempting to siege a
Oh,
castle
we
at the
friends?
moment.
Aw.
I mean, if you want to be friends, I don't see why you wouldn't be, but yeah. But yeah,
The
we were...
party threw caution to the wind, approached an enemy fortress on foot, running directly at the main gates. Their artillery fired. The party just took 51
They
out.
already knew we were here, okay? What do you want us to do? Hide?
You parachuted down from the sky,
I
and
know.
they saw you.
I know,
And you
listen.
ran
I mean,
I'm
straight
not, I'm
to
not
the
saying
enemy.
they shouldn't have seen us. I'm
Or
just
we-
saying hiding is a little bit redundant.
It might be. I was promised
They say
waffles
the same
here.
about
Well, we do have
survival.
some waffles.
Welcome.
Welcome, guys. If you guys got a raid and run, please do feel free. You got to take care of that acid after stream self-care, but otherwise you can sit back, relax, and enjoy us. We're just playing some D&D. What were you guys playing over there? And as I wait for you guys to type, Maribel casts Earthquake.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Range 500 feet, well within range. That's totally fine. Fissure, a total of 1d6 fissures open up in the spell's area. The end of the turn you cast it. Fissures locations, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Structures, 50 bludgeoning damage. Take structure contact with the ground. Yep, absolutely. Okay. That's quite impressive.
Hey,
Yeah,
high level magic, baby.
high level
oh,
magic,
yeah.
baby.
All right, roll that 12d6 bludgeoning damage, baby, as all of these idiots on the top parapets are definitely going to have to try to make that save. Actually, wait, just roll the damage. They can't make that save because your spell save
Whoa.
DC is dumb.
These X.
Wow,
Well,
that's not
DC.
bad. 41. It definitely kills that one idiot that you already hit with a lightning bolt. The other
Oh,
12 are
nice,
bloodied,
D&D.
as they are all like knocked over and will have to take a full round to reorient themselves and re-aim. So dealt a good bit of damage. It doesn't. That 41 damage isn't enough to fully. Or well, actually, no. It just damages it, doesn't it?
It just does
Um,
straight damage to structures.
Yeah. It deals 50 bludgeoning damage to any structure in contact with the ground. That's enough to damage the walls, but none of the walls are destroyed. The barrier is still up, as well as the castle, although you do see many smaller structures such as parapets, little shacks and houses and buttresses and other such architectural pieces. I thought you'd like that. It's a good word.
But
Mm. And
Indeed.
I am doing fissures straight through where they are, so that way their artillery gets in there.
All right,
Since
sounds
I
good.
do get to choose where those fissures are.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
I thought the fissures were on the ground.
Nope. It says you choose the fissures locations, which can't be under a structure. And since they're outside of that structure because they chose to walk out, I'm putting it right under them.
Okay, sure, I see. Well, no, they're on top of the wall.
Oh, you said that they walked out. That's what you said.
Yeah, so this is the wall here. So they walked from one side of the barrier to the other side of the barrier.
Oh, so this is a wall? I thought this was like the
top
ground.
of the wall.
Oh,
That
okay.
is the top of the wall. The ground is down here.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
But still, you can put the fissures along the wall, which will cause it to destabilize. You're already knocking them over.
Yeah, that's what I'll do then, to destabilize their
Okay.
wall.
Yeah, the wall kind of like shifts at some points. Parts of it fall over. The ground, I already said it was wet and squishy, so you kind of make like a mini sinkhole on one side. The wall doesn't completely fall, but it does shift. It is extraordinarily damaged. And it doesn't look good. The barrier is still up, but you see that it kind of like flickers a bit. As you basically, how should I put it? All of Phyrexia knows you're here.
Pretty
Now-
much. And
They already knew that.
They did.
let's see. Yeah, so I'm definitely just putting that there, and yeah, she's just making a bunch of fissures around, doing
you guys-
multiple things here.
You guys definitely got yourself some time. At least from all the ground units, you do see objects scurrying around at the topmost portions of the castle. They look like many-legged, bulbous things, like fat, fleshy spiders skittering across the outside of the castle surface. For those of you who play Magic the Gathering and just read and joined, or didn't make the last couple of sessions, the party has ventured deep into the bowels of a new Phyrexian demiplane that has opened up within the city of Sigil. I like to think of the D&D multiverse, including the Magic the Gathering multiverse, and somehow some Phyrexian oil got into Sigil, and they made a little demiplane, and now they're trying to invade. The party is here trying to prevent that from happening. And now the castle that you guys attacked, it's the barrier still up. That did a lot of damage, and I actually brought down a couple of minor structures inside and killed a fuck ton of little idiots that are running around. I've killed every creature that's a CR 3 or lower inside of the castle, by the way. That's Maribel, you have
There's all of them. Yay!
No.
No,
God,
not all of them.
God no. You killed, these are real numbers, 87 Phyrexian germs.
Oh god, nice.
They're CR-18s.
I want you to know I've been holding on to that spell as soon as I was able, but I'm like, when will I ever get to use it? And then you presented me this.
Phyrexian workers.
So excited.
You killed 15 guards. And you killed 230 thrumming birds.
Nice.
No,
We don't
I
want
love
those. We don't want those in this house.
Boy.
I love those
Oh
guys.
my goodness. Also, King, I'm glad to hear about your game. Do tell about it in the chat. Oh my goodness. No, that's a pretty good amount, so
That's a great deal of deaths that you've caused.
yeah.
It cost nearly 400 souls to perish. Yes, with a single spell. High-level D&D truly is nutty. For those of you who
Yeah.
just joined, enjoy. I like to play long-running D&D games. This game has been going on for 3 years now, and our party is level
Has
50.
it been 3 years? What the fuck?
It has
It
been,
has been.
more than
Sucks.
3
That
years.
sucks. I hate it when time moves forward.
Yes, chronology is a foul, cruel mistress.
Blows.
It does. And
Did you know?
yeah.
Did you guys know that Murdoch Gorillas is gonna be 60 tomorrow? That's fucked up.
Ouch.
Feel
That
old.
sounds miserable.
I feel
I hate
old.
that. I hate. Doesn't that suck?
I hate that.
That
Anyway.
sucks.
Yeah, it
I'm
does.
just happy that I started this game like 3 years ago in a very bad place in
Oh.
a shitty, smelly room in Baltimore, and now I'm here.
You know, it's
Yeah,
nice.
Full and
That-
fuzzy.
It's very good. Um,
Yeah,
I'm
party's
still
level
in Boise.
15.
No one else will take me.
Y'all guys are at the last tier of play. It's crazy. We're gonna go to 20, baby.
yep.
Um,
Oh, and
wait, here we are.
for
That's
my
Maribel's turn. Jesus Christ. Or I'm sorry, Bahamut Blessed. Um,
I still
Bahamut
have
Blast.
Bless.
I still
Oh.
have my angels, but they're just gonna use their turns to just basically cover me, so that way if I do end up taking damage, they'll take the brunt.
okay, your angels are gonna run in front of you, spread their wings out, and act like a physical barrier.
Yeah.
All right. That was her turn. We're gonna just go left to right. 6. What are you gonna do?
And I assume we move forward,
said-
but
You
I
said that
don't have
the barrier
30 feet.
like flickered. Is there any like particular area of the barrier that I can spy that looks like it's close to crumbling?
That is literally what a perception or an investigation check is for.
Excellent. I will make a perception check to spy weak points in this barrier. I got a 20.
That's pretty good. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like any specific area was affected. The barrier seems to be a singular continuous magical object. But when the walls took massive amounts of damage, you assume whatever kind of projector or material or however they're producing this barrier per square inch of the top of the wall, it deactivated very briefly for a few seconds. And it looks like as part of it damaged, it all deactivated simultaneously
Okay.
for just a few seconds, like a fraction of a seconds. You know, whenever you like have a TV and it gets whacked, it turns staticky for like a couple of blinks. It was like that.
Are crack grenades good enough to damage a wall at all?
1, probably not. 3
I
or
have-
more at once.
I have literally exactly 2. Okay. Shoot.
Ajani turns and looks at you and says, "I brought several of these from the armory." You turn and look. He has like 5 little packets of satchel powder.
I feel really close to you right now.
Ajani looks at you and says, "The technology of Sigil is very impressive to me. I might be white mana aligned and for justice, but explosives can be used justly in the right hands."
I don't know what all that shit about mana means, but yeah, dude, I love blowing stuff up.
"It means I trust you and probably shouldn't." And he hands you the 5 sachets of.
You don't know how right you are. And then she.
I don't
is going to
expect walk
hurl-
away from this mission.
Oh
Well-
crap! I forgot about other Maribel.
Oh well.
Other Maribel. Hello, I am Other Maribel. I am here too.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
imagine her.
I really
running
liked it when she
full
wasn't
tilt.
talking. Actually.
Everything is jiggling everywhere.
Yeah,
Um,
Maribel is just like
I'm having
Uh,
other Maribel because she did take that damage. What was it?
56.
56.
I'm sorry. It was 51.
51?
Okay. Let me roll a save. It's not at advantage, so normal. 14. Pretty sure that fails.
She takes
uh,
101.
So that is 120 minus 101.
She has half your total health.
Can I?
Yeah, she
can I
has
just-
she has the
Can I
what's
give
that
her
kiss
heroic
thing?
inspiration?
If you want to.
Yeah.
Okay, then 21.
50
But
51.
she
Takes 51.
yeah, but she has the 120 temp health. So
Yeah.
Yep.
So
But this Starry is not Starry that can make that better. This is Hawking, which is some bullshit.
Fucking-
and
me when I spit on someone.
I'll let everyone else go first, but Simulacrum has 2 turns that it hasn't taken. Just
Yeah,
putting
goes
that
right
out there.
I'm going to throw all the explosives that I have at the wall. I'm going to try to time my rush so I can jump through the barrier if it flickers.
All right,
Bonus action rage. Also, I should say that out loud and not just do it in my head. Haha.
Okay. What are you having before we do anything else? Because I have a stinking feeling in the pit of my cockles that I know what you're about to do, Maribel. What is
Yeah.
Other Maribel doing in this situation?
Earthquake.
Aw.
You fucking knew it. Okay. Other
If
Maribel
there's
says,
any
"Hey
time
guys,
for
do you
her-
want to see what happens when things get jiggly?" And she slaps the ground.
Bam.
Things do indeed get jiggly. Somewhere in the distance, a Phyrexian Praetor, his eyes narrow, his mouth opens, and he makes a small Phyrexian symbol along his chest by circling it and making a line through the middle of it, as he silently prays to Yawgmoth to save his soul for the second time.
What's all? No, got those.
As the earthquake goes off and destabilizes the entirety of the ground of this portion of the structure, I said 3 times that you guys are essentially on sand. So here's what happens.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I need to do some measuring. It's right here. Yeah, that's about right.
Now, it's not a whole 500 feet, otherwise everyone else has to make the save. That's just the range of the spell. The actual spell where it lands affects 100 feet.
Okay,
So
I
that'll
see.
be this whole area.
Okay, I need to find the weakest structural point here. About there seems right. Okay. Fun fact. Objects are only as strong as their weakest point. Physics
Accurate.
101.
Hmm.
You basically took a massive hammer and whacked the side of this mountain twice. You guys feel not only does the castle walls implode,
The bit that you're
Not-
highlighting shouldn't be affected, though.
it's far enough out. You don't understand. If you look at the perspective of this, it kind of tapers off towards the middle. So here's
okay.
look to the left here. I'm deleting all this. So looking at this from like the side, from like a fully bottom view,
Mhm.
this is how it comes around, right? You've got like this portion here. From the side, it tapers inward like this and kind of crests down at the bottom, right? So realistically, there's a very small point along the bottom, kind of, connects over here, like right here in this point where it all sort of tapers to. That's a thin point, right? Like along like so. It kind of comes down this way. Like right here, it's very thin. Maribel, you feel a shudder.
I mean, I don't feel anything. I'm in the air. I'm watching the shutter, though.
Maribel that's not flying feels a shudder.
She's
the
also
rest of
flying
you-
because it's a class.
God damn it. I'm sorry. Tiamat terrified. You all feel a shudder, save Maribel and her angels, because they are God's favoritists, princesses. You all feel a shudder. The walls of the castle collapse. Portions of it. Parts of the castle collapse. The trees around you begin to shake in their ground. And this entire portion of the entire structure begins to fall. And by structure, I don't mean the castle. I mean the island.
Damn.
Island. Oh.
Destroy the island! Dear God.
You did. So there's like a little wall here that kind of connects down like this, that's underneath of it.
Mhm.
That's just, imagine a knife coming down. And it's like the Bowser stage in Super Mario 64 at the very, very end, where there's just like, it's more nice to think of it like this.
Mhm.
There's cracks now. All of these fissures running throughout here, right? Like this. It begins falling apart in big sections like that. Just falling away
Okay.
down into the smoky abyss that this entire structure is. Right.
Interesting. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I just think it's interesting because I'm assuming, like, I assumed this was like the thickest part of this island, so I'm surprised it's falling apart like that.
I mean, so this portion of it is. There's like this portion here that comes like down, like this is kind of thick,
Mhm.
and like down here is kind of thick, but it kind of comes up. It looks deeper than it is. Like it in through here, like this is hollow. Over through here, this is hollow. There's a
Yeah.
thin portion right through here that's very thin that kind of bridges it. Right
Yeah, but
next to where you hit.
The earthquake only affects this area, so it's just interesting how it's
Yeah, you come.
going
So
for.
like, think about an
How
earthquake
far
and
it
an
goes.
ocean.
Yeah, no,
Right?
I'm just saying it's interesting how it looks and
It's
like how it's
rippling
affecting.
out, and
Yeah.
this structure is made out of like sand. Remember, like it's
Yeah,
made
that's why I
out
said
of
it's
like
interesting.
yeah. You
I'm not
basically taken
like
like
disbelieving. I'm like, this is
a
interesting.
sand castle and slamming the side of it twice. You shook it and rattled it the first time. Now it's falling.
Fair. Oh.
So there's also a mechanical reason why you're doing this. You guys have cut to the end and skipped like the 2 other sections of the dungeon, or this like so. These are all 3 mini dungeons here.
Mhm.
Dupe and dupe. Initially, I don't mind pulling up the screen here a little bit. The barrier required a key from one of these other 2, from one of the other like lieutenants of this place. You guys just knocked the fucking barrier down. There's no reason other than to save all of your friends that are in those other 2 locations that are now cut off from you, to go there. Now you can just access the dungeon of the boss that's in freefall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be wild.
Yep.
Gotta speed run this.
Also,
Awesome.
if you note, you assume that this entire structure is solid and there's not mazes and networks of tunnels through here. There's a hole right here in the thick part. You can see it. There's
Yeah.
like
Actually, I did fill that hole with a hamburger.
there's like a stomach there. There's
I mean, I
tunnels
did
going all
notice
around.
after we got here, but the thing is, my character would not have seen that at
There's
any
like tunnels
point.
connecting the undersides of all of these mountains like this, right?
Yeah.
Like there's tunnel networks going all around. It's like an anthill, and you just took a hammer to it. You hear so here's what you hear after the second earthquake. You
That's
hear
so
that
funny.
below you pop, 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 as all of the tunnel networks begin to collapse. As everything begins to cave in all across the structure, sinkholes, hundreds of them, just begin to cave into each other. It's a cascade moving from the site of the earthquakes outward. And then after all of these mountains shift, after the ground sinkholes in a dozen different places, you begin to feel the earth slowly slide out from under you.
Fair.
And you begin to fall.
Well, guys.
And I think that's a great point to call it for next session, because holy hell.
Yay.
Yeah.
We technically have like another half an hour or so, but I don't have
I would
anything
love
prepared.
to sleep.
I don't have anything prepared for this.
My
I have
ass
That's
is EP.
I have guess what I have prepared? Any of these 3, because there was no way in hell you would have time to go through one of these 3 dungeons and then make it here. Guess what I don't have prepared?
There.
LD.
I'm sorry. I was just like, wait, we're sieging a castle? I can finally use Earthquake. I just really wanted to use
Yeah.
Earthquake.
The
I was
spell I
really,
have prepared comes in clutch. No, it's good.
really wanted to use
You
Earthquake.
really just want to kill this guy. And
I just
get
really...
Yeah,
spear back. And be done with these fucking Phyrexians.
I
Too,
will say,
but
as
also-
the entire structure begins to crumble,
Oh
and
my
as the
goodness.
entire, so this is the command center of the facility. It's not the total power core. Yeah, we're gonna just do one of these. It's not the total power core, but it's connected to it.
Fun.
Excuse me. You remember as part of your mission was discovering how the fuck this place functions and how the fuck the demiplane stays open and all that stuff?
I assume I've
So-
destroyed it with an earthquake.
Well, I'm moving you back to the big map. As basically this quarter begins to fall.
Oh my god.
This big energy beam here in the middle flickers for a few seconds and begins dampening. As it begins to dampen, you note the fog in the distance, this foggy, like, further thing away that's the borders of the demiplane. As the light from that energy beam flickers and weakens, the fog begins to recede
Oh, fun.
towards the middle.
Fair.
Johnny looks around and looks at you in horror and grabs you around the shirt and says, You mad woman, what have you done?
I'm gonna look at him, wondering how he flew to grab her, and just be like, how am I
jumped.
supposed to know?
He leans into you and says, the demi-plane is collapsing. Yes?
Yeah, I see that. I'm just saying, how was I
And-
supposed to know?
And tell me, what just happened to the one portal into
Oh,
and out
I know.
of this hellscape
Yeah, I know.
that
I
will
know.
take them at a minimum a day to rebuild?
I know. You think I don't understand?
You've doomed us all. He says, like, with that haunted middle distance stare, like that one meme of the traumatized cat, like, just like in the distance.
Well, it's what
He said-
happens.
The blind Vistani seer was right. Phyrexia would swallow me whole. I thought she meant metaphorically, but no. It was literal.
We'll figure something out next time.
He looks to the camera. What do you think will happen next time, viewer?
What do you, the viewer, think?
Indeed.
Yeah, exactly. Well, guys, I didn't fucking expect this to happen. I say every session.
Listen, I didn't expect it to happen either. I didn't expect that was the case.
I've just tried to play the world to be reactive to player decision, and that this is a
Oh my goodness.
semi-unstable structural thing. And the reason why I'm letting this happen the way it is that in the end game of this, there are tunnels under here that connect to a big generator that you guys can access. And one of the potential endings that I have on the plot progression sheet is causing a cascade of the generator, which essentially causes this to happen anyway. It causes the generator to implode, the barrier begin to recede, and the top fortress begin to crumble and fall apart. You're essentially starting the end of that process, the fortress and the island crumbling and falling apart, into the first step, i.e. the generator exploding.
Yep. As I said, it will be very interesting. Oh, goodness.
Listen.
Honestly, I'm very proud of my character. I'm not gonna lie.
Let me update this.
Kills 3,000.
Aw, thank you, Dark. I think that's the best compliment I could get, honestly. Oh, I appreciate you, Dark.
Inner Sam.
If anyone's wondering, Dark said, by the way, Eldritch, when you were DM, I felt like you were channeling your inner Sam. It was awesome.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
Sam,
Kills
it's
an
number one.
unknown,
Dark,
incalculable
you're right.
number of workers
always.
and slaves.
As always, Doc. Correct.
Oh, man.
Those
Listen,
tunnels weren't empty.
oh, I imagine they were not empty. It's just I didn't know they were there, so I'm like, oh, well, nothing I can do about that.
You know, like that. You know, like that life point counter from early Yu-Gi-Oh that had like 2,000 or 4,000, whatever they would take damage. It would go it like drop to 0.
And that thing
Yeah.
is awesome.
Yeah, Maribel has a number next to her head that started at 0, went up with the first earthquake to like 400, and now like when she casts the second one, she looks over, expects us to go up to like maybe 600. And it just starts going up and up and up and up and up, and the life point counter starts cycling up and up and up and up.
Listen, in 2 spells, Mari has gotten rid of many enemies and potential allies, but many enemies at least.
Allow me to introduce the opening introduction of LD's next character. My name is Calamity Damage, lads. I'll kill as many
Calamity
innocent civilians as it takes to kill you, villain.
Calamity Cat.
Oh,
Oh no.
You stole my
Calamity
shtick.
To shame.
she was on the opposite end
Oh
of
wait,
the
did I say
spectrum.
calamity? I'm sorry. I
Came
meant
on
collateral damage, lass. Collateral damage.
Collateral
lass.
damage, lads.
That's
Oh
my
my
whole bit.
gosh.
I'm
guess
the
your
one who
shtick is
causes
gone.
terrible blunders.
You even caused the terrible blunder that causes your own loss of your terrible blunder. Interesting.
By the way, that's actually a very old
Hawking,
gag.
shut up.
Maybe I don't know, Mayhem Maribel.
Somewhere in the distance, the Mayorloth is looking through a crystal ball, watching all of you. Just takes a long draw out of a cigarette and said, "Damn, I didn't even set that one up." Just puts the cigarette out.
Oh, I bet he's like, man, I'm so proud of that one. I don't even know what to say. Oh, I
He
bet
actually
like
says,
Vecna's
"Actually, wait a
watching
minute, I
from his
shouldn't
eye.
get this out." He turns to the left. Vecna, you want to drag? Vecna, yeah. He takes it, it's like sucks it down to the fucking nub. It says, everything reminds me of her, especially mass death.
Wait, who is this?
Vecna,
Vecna?
Oh my god.
Vecna just watching from the distance. Man, I need her back. She's so good.
I need her
She's
back.
so good.
In the distance, he sees like a burning village and like a volcano like erupting and killing thousands of people. Massive red plumes of ash drifting up circularly into the air. Everything reminds me of her.
Oh,
How romantic. Oh god.
He's
my
a
God.
rotting corpse on the side of the road. I should
Even-
call her.
Stop that. But yeah.
Even though it's totally not a thing, I have canonically in my brain headcanon that Vecna wants to date
Oh,
Maribel
Lord,
because of how destructive
What do
she
you
is.
mean? That's
That's
just
my
true.
headcanon.
That's just true.
Vec-
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, no, canonically, Vecna is immensely gay. Happy Pride Month.
Yeah,
Vecna is
he's very gay.
extraordinarily gay. And I'm not even saying that as like controversial. Like the Vecna is gay headcanon has been around since like fucking 1998. And the most recent Vecna Eldritch Eye, Eve of the Elder Eye, whatever the fucking last book was, it didn't confirm Vecna as being gay. But man, is there not more than one or two really well illustrated images of Vecna having fucking tea and coffee with his platonic life partner Buddy, who totally doesn't look like a gay evil vampire, Cass, in the
Yeah.
book.
Indeed.
that
But
talks
that's why it's
about-
just my headcanon because I know he's gay. But
Yeah, no, he's gay as hell.
but
um,
fun fact,
Mine made him
even
question
though
it for a second.
made him question it for a second, maybe. But no,
He did.
fun fact about Maribel though, because it's not an option in D&D. In normal lore, she actually can switch between male and female as a siren.
Oh,
so
yeah,
she
wow,
is-
that is true. They can do that.
Yeah,
So
but it's not a thing in D&D, unfortunately.
It
I
could be
mean,
a thing.
It can be.
I mean, if you'd allow it, Sam. But
We're all
I
playing
don't
fucking
know.
make believe in a sandbox
Happy
right now.
Because, like-
Pride
anything
Month.
can be a thing.
I'll not only will I allow it, I'll encourage it. I'll have our gender swapping queen, gender
Monarch,
flip-flop queen.
please.
Hell yeah.
and
Sweet.
there's Sweet Monarch.
sweet.
Oh yeah, monarch. You're right. Absolutely. I'll have to find a nice gender neutral term for you. How about Marquise? Marquise was generally
Marquise
used
is
for women,
always fun.
but could also
Yeah.
be used for men.
I'm a big fan.
Marquise
of
sounds really cool. I like Marquise.
Ooh, Marquise Maribel. It even alliterates.
It does, actually.
That's nice.
You're cool
Was
with that.
that
I
like
would love
Cavalier?
that.
Or
Marquise
something?
the cat.
Because
Huh?
I always liked the lore for sirens that they could be either one
I
for their
I
purposes.
think Marquise was a French aristocratic term.
It is.
Yeah, I
it
think
kinda
so.
means, like Duchess.
Zoe, did you
think-
read the poem I made, by the way? I like that poem. I like pretty much all the other ones. That one's
I
banger.
did.
I only
did.
knew this
Where
because
did
I
it go?
played Root recently.
Did it feel? Was it good feels? Was it-
What'd you say, Evie?
I only know this because I played Root recently,
Hmm.
Wow.
and there's a faction called the Marquise de Cat.
Yeah. So Marquise does technically belong to a woman, but a Marchioness is, like it. I've heard of Marquise being men as well. Traditionally, it's a woman, but it can be used as a man. So I think it's appropriate here.
Very cool.
It's also a type of gem. It's a type of gemstone cut.
I'm a type of gem.
You are a gem.
You are.
Ah.
You're all gems because you're all fucking precious to me.
Okay, I'm gonna go eat now.
Go eat.
I'm
Go
fading.
sleep.
I'm fading
Indeed.
fast.
I gotta bounce
Sorry,
off of here
Tolkien,
too. I'll see you
Tolkien,
all
but-
next week. This was a hell of a good session for roleplay, a little bit of combat, a little bit of exploration. This was rad. I will see you all next week.
Absolutely.
Well, later, nerds. Then.
Good
Adios.
night.
Laters. Good
Night,
night.
night.
Alrighty, friends.
Ooh.
Let me figure out who we're raiding out to this late.
Where are we going?
I don't know. We're gonna find out though. Okay, let's
Deploy us.
see.
Goddess, your
Oh.
humble army of servants.
Fair. Okay, so I could raid out to Anxious, but it looks like she's done, so let's not raid out to her. She's about to raid out to someone else. I already raided out to Neapolitan earlier this week. There is down to D&D, but it looks like they're not. I don't know what they're doing over there actually, so let's not do that. Oh crap! Raiders are coming.
Nice. Classic.
It's like, wait, no, I'm raiding.
Ah, we're being raided. Oh, how could this happen? Just before we raid.
It's the raid that never ends.
Like telling her to stop.
No, no, stop, no, no.
Raiding. It's gonna be a double raid. I told them to not raid.
Double raid.
They were about to. Oh my goodness, it's so funny. Oh, that's so funny.
Launch the
All
army.
right. If anyone is following, you can use the first raid message. If you're subbed, you can use the second raid message. And if you want to play with boobs, you can use the third raid message. Although, when is your next stream? Oh, my next stream should be Monday, because I don't usually stream on weekends, but we'll be streaming Monday for the normal D&D that we have with Sam. So,
Ooh.
I will see you guys on Monday. But yeah, I will raid you guys out to them, and you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you guys for being with us. I appreciate you guys. Good night, everybody, and bye bye.
night.
And remember that I love you, because in case no one tells you this enough, I love you all. Mwah.
Aw,
Bye bye.
you're all enough.
You're all
Jeez.
enough.